happened, dude?
I don't know what it looks like. Like I could be looking at anything and I'd be like, is that it? That looks like there's something on the door. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it looks like.
There are a lot of doors with things on them.
You mean this door here? This door here? It says search right. Who's still left? There's nothing happening, man. Yes? Well, there's nothing happening though. There's literally no other. And oh my god, I think I broke the game. Cause like there's. Who else is still alive? I don't see anyone else still alive, man. Forcefully move Dutch to... I can watch the house? Okay. She's watching Power Rangers! No, can I watch with you, Nanako? Can I watch with you? Oh my gosh, it's Power Rangers! Please, let me watch. Why can't I stay here and watch with you? No! 0 out of 10 game! I can't watch Power Rangers with my little sister! This sucks! I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. I can't watch Power Rangers with her.
They can't get enough of my tongue!
They can't get... God, that...
My...
Wait, that just means Ben Franklin literally admitted he's so... Not only did he invent cunnilingus, but he was so good at it when he first did it, that all the women just went, keep doing it, Ben. And it's just like, oh...
So that's why he had the nickname Ben Franklick.
It's just the idea of Ben Franklin complaining about how good he is at sex to another father is. The fucking leather. We have the letter up.
Essentially, the way they weasel out of the idea, the whole kill the Justice League thing, is that all the Justice League are just all the Justice League you fight are just clones that Brainiac has made because he.
Oh, they're not even.
So they're not even actually like the actual Justice League.
Oh, they're just clones. Okay. Wow.
Except for Wonder Woman, she actually dies.
Oh. Okay.
So not only are like the Justice League not actually kill the Justice League. They only kill the one woman.
Huh. How progressive.
Man,
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this game?
What did Rocksteady mean by this?
Okay, so why are you fighting Mercury?
Bam. Bam. Oh my gosh! I can hear her out of breath. Oh
no!
This is. Oh no! Oh.
They should give her one of those fucking little mobility scooters to get to enter here.
Oh, as she fucking lost in one. Oh.
Then I'll meet you at the gates after school tomorrow.
Okay, bye.
Did he say he was interested? He's a guy. And I'm a guy, but he's interested in me?
Oh, they're gay! Ooh. Anyways, that's 2.0. I hope you... I don't know. I don't really know what else to say. It's just, there we go. Wham! Bam! I've been watching too much Futurama. Bam! Alright. So, let me just, here, let me just adjust myself real quick. Okay. There we go. Does it still have the same emotions? Yeah, I still got the same emotions. With a new one. So there's there's the normal one, and then ooh, I'm angry. I'm having a bad time with this game, and then oh man, this is a big bummer, dude, and then I don't know what to call this one. I just call this oh. Oh, okay. And then this one's like, woo! Oh! Quick time events, shit! Oh gosh, she's out of breath, please! Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the sound effects too! Oh. Oh, okay, quick time event, okay. Oh no. What's she doing? God, her belly punches. Oh! 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 What? What? What?
Okay, cab break.
What is this slapstick cop? Oh my god! What? Oh my gosh! What?
And the reason I say you could link 4chans is because it's because of 4chan, bronies exist.
What?
Yeah. It's because of 4chan.
4chan created bronies?
They were the first bronies.
The first bronies? Oh my gosh. I don't know how to feel about that, Nick.
Happy birthday, Changus.
Soyper doesn't hold a grudge. He's a real hero. I like Soyper. Yeah, I'm glad. So the anthology episode was the salmon, the tortoise, and the elephant seal.
Salmon.
What do you mean, What, do you not say salmon?
It's pronounced salmon.
You don't pronounce the L?
No.
The L side. Everyone in my. I hope I can get away being tardy. So I walk into the door. Ah! My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. I don't know what was wrong with me, but it might as well have been a cannonball. I spotted gym teacher, and even though his baseball cap, I can feel a stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity, that ideal throwing form. He only missed by centimeters. That was a warning shot.
That was a warning shot. Oh my gosh.
Who is this guy?
That's the soldier from TF2.
Oh, that's great!
No, I know it well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons gets one free miss from me a year. And you just spent it.
How do I pronounce almonds? Just almonds. That's how you say it, right? Almonds? Almonds? Mons? Almonds? What?
Almonds.
It's all? I said. What do you mean, Jesus, give you strength, Ray? This is how we say it in my family. We say almonds. Well, it's like.
Chase, what is mayo? I need to know. What is mayo short for?
Mayonnaise.
Repeat that.
Mayonnaise.
It's okay.
Is it supposed to be? What is it? I caught my brother once. Cause my parents were out that day and it was just us, and he had his door open too. He wasn't even hiding it. It was a good thing our parents were away. Like, he wasn't even hiding it. Like, it was just on his bed, and I walked by and was like, oh my gosh. I was like, oh my gosh. You didn't even close your door. You didn't even close your door. Wait. Come on! If you're gonna do it, at least you know. This was back in like high school, Nick. So it was like back in high school. So that's just how I was taught to say it. Coconut. I know it's cocoa, but like that's just how everyone in the family says it. Coconut.
Okay.
I didn't know the L was supposed to be silent. Everyone in my family.
They even say in the episode it's salmon.
Everyone in my family says salmon. My mom says salmon. My dad says salmon. My brother says salmon. Well, my grandma, she doesn't even speak English, so she gets a free pass. But like everyone in my family says salmon. You're black. No one dies in the worst ending of this game. Okay, that's at least.
Wow, damn.
What do you mean, damn? What do you mean, damn? You want Olivia to? What are you telling me? You want the alligator?
First of all, spoilers. Second, and damn, I can't. You would expect there to be at least some sort of violence going on.
Are you saying you want the alligator girl to come in with her wheelchair and then pull out like a AK-47 and go bang bang bang?
Maybe I did.
What's wrong with you?
Hey, mind if we ask something? Has anything strange happened to you lately?
Okay. Alright, hello. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear us? Earth to Major Tom. Control to Major Tom. Audio's good, Chelsea? Okay, then we are good to go.
Chelsea.
Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now... Alright. Okay. Wow, it's just the two of us. What the hell? It's just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Alright.
The two of us.
Hey, so how far are you in Hades 2?
I don't know, because roguelikes tend to repeat levels over and over.
Oh. Okay.
Like, there's like usually 3 main sections with 3 big bosses.
Okay.
Like a set, and then you repeat those sections. Progressions with the other stuff.
Okay. Alright then. I'm like, what's like the thing with like progress on like story and stuff? Like it's
So at the beginning.
still at the beginning? Okay.
Basically, we got set up about it and some help.
Alright. Patlabor, you've never heard the show, Chelsea? Darren, you just reminded me, I need to finish watching that Patlabor OVA. I was watching the 7-episode OVA of Patlabor, and I need to finish that. So, thank you for reminding me, Chelsea. No, Patlabor's fun. It's basically like, something of like a somewhat comedic, like a cop show, but with giant robots. It's great. At least from what I've seen. Which is just OVA. I'm assuming the TV show is just more of what I saw in OVA, so it's great. Oh, there's my burp. Okay. Oh, no. Only 4 topics, Chelsea? Yeah! Well, it was only, we didn't really have much to go on. Oh, there's Matchstick. Hey.
Hey, Matchstick.
Hold on. Let me fix myself then real quick. Hold up. Where's my thingy? Okay. Let me fix myself. Matchstick, can you hear us?
Hey.
Hey. What you been up to?
I got back from my little walk.
Oh, where'd you go?
Oh,
Around the neighborhood.
Oh, okay. Yo, oh. Hold on. I'm messing around with our lineup thing and PNGs and stuff. Just cause now that you're here, I gotta fix it, and I accidentally screwed up something. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me fix it. Fix it. There we go. All right, now we're good. You thought the characters was? You thought that was Amuro from Gundam? No, that's Noah from Patlabor. Amuro's different, Chelsea. It's a different guy. Patlabor is not Gundam, Chelsea. That's like saying, "Oh my goodness, is that a Transformer?" And you're looking at a Gundam. It's like that meme. I don't know if you guys ever seen that one meme where it's like a deep fried like Gundam, and someone goes, "My gosh, my dad just deep fried my Optimus Prime."
yes, I think we did talk
Like
talk about that.
If I can find it. I'm just trying to find it real quick. Like, yeah, here we go. I found. Wait, hold on. There's the meme. Where's the meme of like? Yeah, here we go. I found it. So like, so like it's like this, Chelsea. It's like my son kept acting up, so I deep fried his Optimus Prime. It's like, no, not my Optimus Prime. So it's like that. It's like, oh my goodness. Of course, don't you know every robot is Optimus Prime, and every Transformer out there is a Gundam. You should know this by now. Oh my goodness. But anyways, but yeah, so we got but I guess also speaking of Transformers though, we do got 2 Transformers related subjects, except someone is not with us here at the moment, and knowing him, it's probably gonna take him a while. So I'm probably gonna have to find a way to either extend my topic, or we're just gonna have to kill time somehow. React content, let's go! I'm a React streamer. I'm just like what's his name? Hassan Piker. Yeah! I'm just like Hassan, and everybody loves Hassan, right?
Yeah, nothing went wrong.
Yeah, everyone loves Hassan Piker. I mean, come on. Why Hassan, even as a joke, DJ? I don't know. He was like the React streamer that like came to mind. So I was like, I mean, what was it? There's like XQC, I think. So like, I guess he's also a React streamer. So there's XQC, but why not want the title each Chinese food streamers, DJ? Because I don't know any. I don't know any. Hassan just invaded my mind. It's like, hey, Hassan Piker. I don't know what his name. You love Hassan, Chelsea. But why? but why? But why, Chelsea? Oh, hey, Butter. You were told this was the greatest podcast ever. I'm either lying or I'm stupid. I'm not stupid, Butter.
He is stupid.
I'm not
stupid. He is stupid.
I'm not Starscream. I'm stupid. You're either lying or you're stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Anyways, you know, I wanted to go to the Transformers 40th anniversary event, but life got in the way. So Nick says hi. Wait, are you with Nick right now, Butter? Tell him to get home faster, so that way he can come. Tell him to come home faster, that bastard. Wait, that means Nick is also watching. Nick, I know you're listening. Get your butt home and get in on this podcast, you son of a man. Who told you to hang out with friends? Who told you to have a personal life? Oh my goodness! One of our co-hosts has a life? No! How could he? He betrayed us! No! He says he's on his way home. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright then. Alright. He's on his way home. Alright then. I wanted to go watch the 40th anniversary event, but stuff happened. Looks like I'm not. So, in other words, I gotta wait 5 more years for the 45th anniversary event, where hopefully they do replay the 1986 movie. I would very much appreciate that. Thank you very much. That'd be great. I would really love that to see in the theaters. Get the experience that kids had when they saw Optimus Prime die on the big screen. Oh my goodness! Wow! Oh, that was a nasty burp. Don't you want to watch your favorite heroes just die on screen. I do. It's great. I love it. I mean, like it's like imagine imagine you're watching a new Ghostbusters movie. All of a sudden, oh my goodness, Dan Aykroyd. Oh my gosh, what happened to you, Dan? Oh, Squid Games, and then he just dies. So, unless Dan Aykroyd even like wants to be on another Ghostbusters movie, I don't know. Actually, speaking of Ghostbusters, I just watched today. I watched Frozen Empire, the latest one that came out. I'm gonna be honest, kind of mid.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of mid. It's not bad, right? It's not bad. Kind of mid. Not gonna lie, it's a fun. Nick has a message for me. What does he have to say? Is he disagreeing with me on Ghostbusters, Frozen Empire? I thought it was just kind of mid. Like it's fine. Affirmative. Okay, Nick. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Nick. Very cool. Look, I'm just saying, Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, honestly, it's okay. It's kind of mid. Could have been better. Could have been worse. I don't know. I've seen better movies. Afterlife was really fun. I really enjoyed the Ghostbusters Afterlife, but Frozen Empire, kind of mid. Ain't gonna lie. Oh no. If I had a nickel for every time there's a ice-based antagonist in a movie, in the year of our Lord 2024, I have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but you should go watch the Godzilla one, not the Ghostbusters one. So.
Oh, okay. I finally got limestone.
Limestone? What do you need limestone for?
When I get back to base.
Oh. Wait, there's a base building mechanic in Hades too?
So, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's part of the mechanics to
Okay. Wait, why do you need to build a base? Joe?
Yeah, it's part of the mechanics so that you can get stronger, make your runs easier.
Ah. Okay. Okay then. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I do want to. I guess I'll save up for Hades 1, and then I'll go, and then I'll play Hades 1. So that way, when Hades 2, like the full game, comes out, I'll be with the times. I'll be hip with the kids. I'll be hip to Speed Square. Let's go. I don't know. I just know Hades is just, one of those games that like people really love. Like, oh my goodness, it's Hades! Whoa! So I suppose I should get in. I should get with the times. Damn you, Changus! What are you doing playing in these games like, I don't know, Yakuza? Oh my gosh! Play something popular. Be a streamer. Join the trend. You got it. I'll become a React streamer, just like our founding fathers intended.
No. Okay. Oh no. I'm gonna battle skill in the sirens.
Play Fortnite, DJ? You got it. How much is Fortnite? I'm gonna look it up real quick now. How much is Fortnite? Oh my goodness. Wait, Fortnite's free, right? That's like. Oh wait, no. Yeah, Fortnite's not on Steam. They have like their own like thing. Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite. You got download off of their like website. All I know is like Fortnite is free. It's just gotta Epic Games? I don't want to get the Epic Games Store again, DJ. Nah, fuck. In that case, nah, I'm not playing Fortnite. Fuck Epic Games Store. I hate Epic Games Store.
Yeah.
I hate Epic Games. You know what? No Fortnite. Give me something better to play. What's a popular game to get with the times? Do people even still like?
Oh no, not this type of.
Like, okay, I know people don't like Overwatch, but like, is that still popular to play? I'll play Overwatch. Helldivers. Oh, I suppose they're no longer doing this fucking stupid, like, connect your PlayStation account to it. So, that's nice, I guess. But then again, you know, there's still some countries that they still don't allow you to get Helldivers 2 for some reason, even though they retracted the whole PSN account thing. Yeah. Oh, and I remember, yeah, Helldivers 2 is like 100 gigabytes of storage though, so it's like, oh. So, if I want to get that game, I gotta like uninstall everything, and then only have Helldivers 2 installed on my computer, so I can play Helldivers. So, yeah, I don't know, maybe. I just need a more powerful computer as well, which requires money. I've only been on Twitch for what, like around 2 years now. I've been only around 2 years. Where's my Tesla, huh?
Oh my goodness.
Who are you fighting?
Skill and the Sirens, a band, and
Okay.
there's 3 of them.
Okay. I see. All right then. No, I just got reminded of that one Jobby joke he did, where it's like, you know, I've been on YouTube for 6 years. Where's my Tesla? So I just got reminded of that. So,
Okay, so I have to switch up my attack.
Huh. Man, he's really into Hades. I don't think we can stop him. Dejano, please come back to the land of the living. No, Hades is my life now. So, yeah.
Don't worry, I
Huh?
time stop.
You can stop you can stop time. I stopped the
No,
time.
I battle. That's my enemy. Time. Ugh.
Time. Wait, who's the the
In Hades
antagonist?
2, Kronos.
Kronos? Oh. Okay. Kronos is here. He stops the time. What does Kronos look like in Hades 2?
Just look it up. It's available online.
Alright. Oh, he's spelled with the CHR, not the K. Oh, that's wow. That's a interesting Kronos design.
Yeah, like the character designs in the Hades games are fantastic.
Most of the time.
Most
What
of the
is
time?
your exceptions for Hades?
Who do you not like?
Matchstick.
I'll have to go back and look at it. Look, I remember I don't like a few of them, but
Alright.
I don't play Hades, so I don't have them memorized.
Kronos is interesting. He's got, oh my gosh, he's got funnels. Oh my gosh, everything goes back to Gundam. A few years back, Fortnite had a Transformers event. Optimus Prime's arm cannon was the most OP weapon in the game. That wasn't a few years back though, DJ. Like the Rise of the Beast Transformers thing for Fortnite was like last year, because that's when the movie came out, right? Am I already misremembering when Transformers Rise of the Beast came out? Transformers Rise of the Beast. Yeah, that was 2023. So yeah, the Fortnite event should have been like last year, unless there was another Transformers like event that happened in Fortnite before, which I was not aware of. Maybe, I don't know, but no, Rise of the Beast was last year, so it felt longer than that. DJ, probably doesn't help that Rise of the Beast kind of stopped being talked about for a while. So he thought it was OG, not Bayformers. Rise of the Beast isn't Bayformers though, DJ. Damn it! This is why this is why the Transformers live action movies are failing, because DJ's an example of people still thinking that they're still all made by Michael Bay. No! You know what? That's the key. We should just bring back Michael Bay for the next Transformers movies, because people still think he's on it. So why not just continue that? That's right. Transformers 1, the new animated movie, hey, that's coming out this year. Also Michael Bay. Yeah! Michael Bay is just like with everything with Transformers now. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
How about we have Michael? How about we have Michael Bay actually direct a Ninja Turtles movie, just so it can.
So now people can finally be correct about. Oh no, it really was Michael Bay who directed the movies. So it's like.
To be fair, he was the producer.
He was.
His name was attached.
Yeah, but he was never the director. It's just that the people making the movies, it was very clear they want to be very close to like, it's like I call it Diet Michael Bay. Like they want to be Michael Bay, but they're not. So it's like Diet Michael Bay. It's like Rise of the Beast. Rise of the Beast it's like Diet Michael Bay. You know, Stephen Caple Jr. You know, sure, you directed Creed 2. Banger of a movie, but like that's like a completely different genre than Transformers. So like when it comes to his Transformers movies, like Diet Michael Bay. So like while Michael Bay wasn't part of it, he's like Diet Bay. You know what? Let's just have Michael Bay direct everything. Like,
well, man, people they want Michael Bay to be like Peter Jackson with Lord of the Rings.
Michael Bay directs a 2 Cents movie.
Exactly.
Who would you cast as cast for us?
Who would I cast? I don't know. Maybe you could be played by Anthony Hopkins.
Nicolas Cage.
You could be Nicolas Cage, Matchstick. And now, obviously, you know, with the current standards for Hollywood, you know, I have to be portrayed, obviously, by another Asian guy. You can't have white people acting me, so, I don't know, who's like...
Exactly, we have to get, what's his name?
Yeah, who's
We have to get the biggest,
well, maybe not the biggest,
person
like just...
color actor to play, you gotta get
You know what? Who's the guy who plays Shang-Chi? I don't even fucking remember that guy's name. Who's the guy who plays Shang-Chi? He could play me.
I can picture his fucking.
Hold on, I'm looking
at his face. I can't remember his name.
I know. Simu Liu. I probably pronounced. I probably butchered that name. So, get Shang-Chi to play me, and then Nick. I don't know, some guy's just gonna be in a costume, so he gets to get away with it.
Alright. Yeah. Alright.
You good?
Yep, I did exit it out.
Alright, let's go. You know what we should do? We should all...
I'm also...
Oh my god.
I'm just happy that, that I get to go to church now. I have Sundays off.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Nice. Get the word of the Lord pumping in your veins.
Yeah. Well, it's not just that. It's like it's just a chance to reconnect with people at my church. Like, when you were talking about this morning in the chat, talking about, oh, I gotta miss Transformers because my dad is like taking the car to church. And for me, it's like, and you talk about like you fell asleep. Well, for one, that could be partially because sleep.
Well,
Lack
it's not
of,
just
or-
sleep though. Like some like.
But yeah, but also that's like half. The sermon is only like half of the service.
Yeah. But it's always
And
it's
it's
always
like-
that half though that I just struggle paying attention to. So I like
Obviously, we have to get Shangus's a true person to call it the color. We got to get Denzel Washington.
Denzel
Yes.
Washington.
I'm. Is any of us a redhead?
And it was a redhead. I don't think so.
I have like my goatee has some red hairs in it.
Oh, there we go. We got.
Okay, that qualifies. You have to be replaced
All
by a
right,
black
yeah,
person.
you know what? We'll have Samuel L. Jackson play you Matchstick. How do you feel about that?
No. We can't have Samuel Jackson.
Not
I want
Sam.
Robert Downey Jr., the greatest black actor ever.
He doesn't drop character till you know DVD commentary.
But okay, who's gonna play a Comet?
Comet.
Like,
I don't know who's. I don't know. Let's think. If we're modern day Hollywood, we gotta think of like, I don't know who's like.
well, Comet can have his ethnicity. It's the rest of us has. No. Comet has to be played by a gay actor. He has to be gay.
Oh right. So we
all for muscly men. Not muscle girls, muscly men, because Hollywood is gonna screw that over.
Exactly. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. What's? Oh my gosh. Maybe Tyrese Gibson. He could play Comet. He just has to lose some of that muscle, and then there we go. Bam. Woo.
Well, no. Comet's the guy who like works out of all of us the most.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Terry Crews.
Oh wait.
Terry
Comet's
Crews.
short.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He's short.
Kevin Hartman.
Kevin Hart.
He just has to get jacked.
Kevin Hart. There we go. And Kevin Hart's playing Comet.
Okay, for writing, not has to be a gangster. Not just white. So like, I don't know.
No. We have to get a person who embodies Not's true ethnicity. James Gandolfini.
James Gandolfini. you want the Sopranos guy to be not. That's great.
Well, remember, Not's Italian, don't you know?
Oh, that's right. Forgot about
But
that.
he's also part Cuban.
Not as Jewish, Chelsea? No. But it'd be
No,
but it'd be funny. So you know what?
okay, so supporting cast. A supporting cast. We need somebody to be cast for. Our supporting cast is like Chelsea, Ray,
the mods. I don't know.
SGD. SGD could be the white guy.
SGT is just stereotypical white guy. Australians, they don't exist. So you know what? You're just white SGT. I don't know. Who's a white guy?
Yeah, just the deadpan guy. He's just deadpan.
I don't know. Oh, yeah. You know what? Chris Hemsworth plays SGD, but he can't. But he has to speak in an American accent. He can't just use his natural voice. He has to use an American accent. So there we go.
Chelsea, why you? Because you're part of our supporting cast.
Oh wait.
We just get a CGI koala.
Yeah, oh wait. Who's his brother again? Was it like, was it Liam Hemsworth?
Liam?
Yeah. He hasn't been in like a lot of stuff recently. Get Liam Hemsworth to play SGD. There we go. That's what we should do. And then of course he has to speak in an American accent. So. Your native accent? No. You can only speak in an American accent. So.
All right. Since this is a DAI property, and they are known to make screw ups with race and ethnicity, even though they're obsessed with that. I propose Walton Goggins for Ray.
Okay. Walton Goggins.
Okay.
All right then. It's like okay, Mr. Walton. You know how you. Oh my goodness, Walter Goggins from hit Amazon on Prime TV show Fallout. Yeah, okay, he gets to play the black guy. So. I would be a ginger, Chelsea? No. I don't think so.
No, they get rid of gingers.
So, yeah. So no, I don't think so, Chelsea. Oh, you know what we should? You know what I'm thinking? You know what we should do? We should watch Michael Bay's Pearl Harbor. Because the idea was this is all directed by Michael Bay, right? So we should watch his magnum opus, Pearl Harbor. It'd be great.
I've seen it.
You've seen it? What's going on up there? I said World War II just started.
That's like the best part of that film, the Pearl Harbor scene.
Yeah. Don't you wanna?
You know how long Pearl Harbor is?
The movie? Yeah, it's like 3 hours. So.
And it only like 15 minutes is actually the best part of the movie. Like 15 minutes.
Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Pearl Harbor movie. How long was the actual Pearl Harbor attack? Well, told me the historical length of the attack, 1 hour and 15 minutes. Wow, they fucking bombed us for 1 hour and 15 minutes straight. Damn.
Not straight.
Dude, most war movies condense stuff a lot. Like the D-Day landings and that's like in Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
In like 20, it lasts like 20 minutes. In like Saving Private Ryan.
How?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Patrick, can you hear us? Oh no. Hold on, let me see. How long was Omaha?
Okay, I'm back. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so you know how Saving Private Ryan, the D-Day landings took like 20 minutes?
Yeah. How long was it actually?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you, Mashtik.
Hello?
Mashtik! Oh my goodness. Mashtik, can you hear us?
I swear to fuck Discord. I swear to fuck.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Okay. I was
Okay.
asking how long was actually Omaha Beach then?
Several hours.
Several hours? Oh. It's a lot of
movies condense stuff a lot. Usually military operations take
right. I'm
hours.
I'm aware of that. Like, of course, I'm pretty sure that D-Day, didn't last 20 minutes. So yeah, obviously they have to condense that. So, I was just wondering how long the actual Pearl Harbor attack in the movie was. So I'm looking this up real quick. So you know what? YouTube, tell me, Pearl Harbor attack scene. How long was Pearl Harbor attack? Oh, that's looks like it's kind of varies based on these videos. Some of them say it's a little over 5 minutes. Some say it's 3 minutes. So I don't know what's.
Oh,
So I don't know which one is actually like correct. So
that's even more embarrassing.
don't you? But Ninjato, we gotta focus on the love triangle. Don't you know? The love triangle in Pearl Harbor.
No.
If I remember right, if I remember correctly, the movie's ending where like one of the dude and actually ended up getting on with the girl, but then he died. So then the friend that was in the love triangle ended up getting with the girl at the end, but they're raising the guy who died's son together. So
Yeah, because okay, so this is what happened. Ben Affleck's character.
right, Ben Affleck.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ben
gosh.
Affleck's character is in the relationship with the nurse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Then he supposedly died.
Mm-hmm.
In Britain, he did it. Well, whatever.
Right.
Because of that, she connects with Ben Affleck's best friend character. He's the one who slept with her.
Right.
And as soon as Ben Affleck gets back and finds out about it, he's mad. Pearl Harbor happened. And then he and that guy went on a mission to do the Doolittle raid. And during that whole ordeal, the friend dies. And Ben Affleck gets back together with the girl.
Right. But then they raised the friend's son together.
Yes.
It's beautiful. What a beautiful story. There's a love triangle in Pearl Harbor, Chelsea, in the movie Pearl Harbor, directed by Michael Bay. Yes. That's like the crux of the whole movie. The love triangle. Imagine being... I wonder if Ben Affleck looks back on the movie fondly or not. Probably not. He probably doesn't look fondly about that movie at all. But hey, it's something. So... I wonder how Ben Affleck... I actually genuinely wonder how Ben Affleck feels about his time as Batman. Does he look back on being Batman as like fondness or no? I'm actually curious now. I actually want to know what his opinion it was being Batman. Like, did he enjoy being Batman or did he not?
Who came out of the Justice League's the DCAU looking really good?
Looking really good? I don't know.
It's like not too many people.
Not too many people. Maybe Henry Cavill. Cause
everybody else. That's outside of DCU. He's loved. Not because he's Superman, but because of his own personality. You know, like, oh, the lost potential. He could have been a great Superman, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
But who actually, I guess...
Maybe?
It would not have to be anything directed by Zack Snyder.
Maybe Gal Gadot?
Maybe.
I don't know. Well, actually, no, wait, no.
Zachary Levi, maybe?
Maybe. Wait, hold on. I just realized maybe not Gal Gadot, considering what's been going on recently with the whole, stuff going on.
I don't know.
In the Middle East. So like, people probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. So people probably don't like Gal Gadot because she's Israeli, right? Like, was it like?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, people probably don't like her. So maybe not Gal Gadot. So I don't know. What's Zachary Levi up to? Look this up. Zachary Levi. What was the last thing you were in besides Shazam? Oh, Zachary Levi was in the Chicken Run sequel? Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh, he's replacing Mel Gibson as Rocky. Oh.
All right. Sequel?
Chicken Run. You know the people who made Wallace and Gromit?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He's gonna be in the Harold and the Purple Crayon movie.
Maybe Jason Momoa.
Jason Momoa, maybe. He's. Oh yeah, Jason Momoa's gonna
The problem
be.
is that they all had good first movies, and the second movies everybody does not care for, from what I hear.
Oh yeah, Jason Momoa's gonna be in the Minecraft movie, so. So that's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be the Minecraft movie with Jack Black. So who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I feel like DC act like a lot of actors in the DCEU kind of didn't come out very well. Like compare that to like Marvel, right? Like compare that to like Marvel actors like Robert Downey Jr. He was in an Oscar-winning movie, Oppenheimer. So like he is like yeah. He's good. Maybe Chris Evans. I know people like the movies Knives Out, so I guess he came out all right. Oh, and then Scarlett Johansson's gonna be in the new Transformers movie as well. So like people like who are part of the Marvel movies, they kind of came out better than people who are in the DC movies. So
makes sense.
Yeah. Anyways, an
Paul
hour.
Rudd, it was in Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters? Who's in
No,
it?
Paul Rudd. You know, he was in Ghostbusters.
Oh yeah, Paul Rudd. Honestly, he was the only part I really liked in the new Ghostbusters movie. So yeah, he was Paul Rudd. So
I'm sorry to say, Paul, but you peaked at your first movie.
yeah.
Everything Ant-Man goes downhill.
Yeah.
Just a sliding slope downward.
I know. Also, almost like an hour into this podcast, now we can actually get into our stuff. So speaking of Marvel.
Yeah.
So speaking of
Does
Marvel,
Ant-Man actually have a character?
Who? Paul Rudd?
Yeah.
Is he really small?
Yeah, he has a figure that is normal size and then a figure that is small. He's part of the Ant-Man and Wasp pack.
Is there a Giant Man?
No,
No? Aw, damn.
I wish.
Okay.
And I wish they picked in the lore. They went with MCU versions of Ant-Man and the Wasp in
Okay.
their designs.
Alright.
I want the classic ones.
Well,
From Earth's Mightiest Heroes.
yeah, but, does not know
we can
what's like
we can have Ant-Man slap his wife in a board game. Let's go.
in a board game. That's what it's all about.
The Ant-Man in the game though is Scott Lang. So
I figured
is it Hope Van Dyne as a Wasp?
Let me just check.
I figured they would do that just because that's what's recognizable. Oh, that's the Ant-Man people know nowadays. So we'll go with the MCU like Ant-Man because that's what people know. So.
Alright, identity. No, they did Janet.
Damn.
All right.
I was just double
We
checking.
could have had Ant-Man slap his girlfriend.
Yeah, Ant-Man is still Scott Lang. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that leaves the room open for Yellow Jacket.
Yellow Jacket's gonna come in. All right.
Oh wait, then that's actually proper. We could have Yellow Jacket. We could have Hank as Yellow Jacket slap his wife. Being comic.
It was only one time. Like the thing with Hank Pym, it was only one time, and he was very.
It makes sense in context.
And even afterwards, he was very regretful of that decision. But then it
Like
didn't
it
help
makes
that
sense. He was not. He was insane. He was going mad. It's in context. It makes sense. Out of context, it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
It's still fucked up in context, but you know,
It's not as bad as the Ultimates version.
Oh no.
Yeah, you guys told me about Ultimate Hank. Yeah, that guy's not good. So,
Ultimate Hank's the worst.
He's 10 times worse.
10 times worse. But anyway, so there's Marvel Miniatures games, Jalo. What's this about?
Yeah, it's been around for a while, and it's what you think? It's what is called a skirmish game, where instead of you're controlling squads of units, to form big armies, you're only doing like a couple guys. Like most games is about like 5 to 6 characters.
All right.
And the way it works is that you gather up a team of heroes. Like, of course, you buy the miniatures, you glue them and assemble them.
Right.
So the miniatures themselves that you're buying, they're hard plastic, as opposed to Games Workshop's plastic, which is a bit more softer. And they're what is called monopose, where they're all meant to be glued in a specific way.
Okay.
On there. So the advantage of that is that it allows for more dynamic looking models. The disadvantage is customization, and some of the models would start
okay.
can be very frustrating to put together if they get attached to like a anchor point, and if like your glue is not being glue quick enough.
I'm sensing there's some experience there.
Masha can attest to it.
Oh.
Storm and her lightning bolts. And I'm getting the next a big pack, which will feature the Electro, and yeah, his model is gonna be a pain to put together.
Oh, okay.
Because of that.
Hey, Electro though, he's neat.
Yeah, new game. That pack is gonna give me. I'll be getting Shocker, Vulture, Sandman, and Electro.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, and so the way the game works is that you assemble a team. Of course, you're gonna put together the models and glue them together.
Right.
And in the core box set, which is about $80, you can find on Amazon. About 100 at most.
Whoa. Okay.
You could get a bit more if you splurge on Amazon. For $120, you can get the Earth's Mightiest Core set.
All right.
If you have Prime, it's currently $120, or $150 in the store.
Oh my goodness.
And in that one, so in the core box, you'll be getting Spider-Man, Captain Marvel, Carol Danvers, Captain America, Iron Man, and Black Widow for the good guys.
Okay.
For the bad guys, or the Cabal, as they're called.
The Cabal.
Red Skull, Doc Ock, Ultron, Crossbone, and Baron Zemo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then and that's like the base character you get in the core box set. And then if you buy the Earth's Mightiest Core set, you'll be getting new sculpts of those characters, which will have new cards.
All right.
Plus, Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier.
And a grunt model for Ultron.
Okay.
To use. And then also Captain Marvel has 2 models based on her getting powered up form.
Okay.
So yeah, and then you'll be getting way more terrain in the core set compared to the of the Mightiest Heroes core set as opposed to the core set.
All right.
And then So that's what you'll be getting in the box. Of course, you get tokens
Mhm.
and what is measuring sticks. So there's two types. One is with glitters in the center, which can bend, and those are movements. So the way movement works is that each character has a character card, and there's some stats on the character cards, and one of them is the move stat. They will say S, M, or L, and you just find that corresponding sticks, and you get to bend them and move them, and that's how you move your character.
Huh.
On the board. So what's kind of the goal of the game? Is that you'll be drawing two scenarios, an extract scenario and a secure scenario. Basically a scenario where you're picking up objects or citizens off the board and you're fighting over them, and also objects that are firmly on the board by control points that you're trying to have control over to get points.
All right.
Like, that's the core aspect in the game. And of course, characters, you can knock out opponents on the other team, but it's very hard to do. Compared to like other miniatures games. Like, you've been playing like Sound of Ice and Fire with us occasionally, right?
Yeah.
So you know if like a unit fully dies, they die usually. Removed from play. That's not how it works. Is that when a character gets knocked out, they become dazed. So they won't be attacked for the rest of that round. But then in the next round, they activate again, and then when you knock them out a second time, that's when they're removed.
Oh, okay.
And some characters do get their stat changed based on if they're in the day state. Like, some characters can become stronger or weaker.
Okay.
Like, take more damage and stuff. And yeah, and then the main currency of the game is just general energy, and you spend energy to do special abilities or power up special attacks to make you stronger.
Right.
All that fun stuff. So, and that's what you do. You're just playing multiple games of that. And then there's like tactics cards you get to play that is part of your team setup. That either if half of your team is of one group, like, you know, if half of your team is our Avengers and like other half of X-Men, you can pick, oh, my team are the Uncanny X-Men, or my team are the Avengers. You just need half. So you can literally have like half Avengers, half X-Men character, and then another character that's not connected to either team.
Okay.
And the categories are broad enough. Like, characters have like multiple affiliations, so much so that it's like so easy to form your teams that you kind of want to while getting bonuses. And of course, you can have heroes and villains be together.
Okay.
But me and my dad has been playing more thematic games where it's like right now it's Sentinels. Dad is trying to learn like the nuance in the game of the Sentinels specifically.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So, is this game fun? Yes. It is. What?
Like I just want to say, like, it sounds fun, but like at the same time, those prices you mentioned, those are some big numbers. So I suppose.
To be fair, you only need like 4 guys in your army.
Okay.
Like, that's like the minimum 4, because each character has this thing called threat, and threat is like points. Think of it as points, and then the scenarios determine the max points.
Okay.
That you need. And like, usually most characters are 3 to 4 points. So at most you need to make 6 characters.
6 characters. Okay.
Yeah. Like,
so, you know, while they cost a lot, you're getting a lot technically. But you don't need much.
Okay.
Right. Like you literally, if you just get one of either Earth's Mightiest Core set or the core box, and then you could just pick whatever characters you additionally want to paint.
Okay.
Like over time, like it's like most of the characters are like priced at around from a Voyager class to a deluxe class Transformers figure.
So like 20, 30 bucks?
30, about like 30 to 60 at most.
Oh.
And that's extreme high end. And usually with 60, it's usually either a very big character like Juggernaut or multiple characters, like 3 characters in a pack.
Okay.
A package usually has 2 characters in there, and that's usually around 30 to 40 bucks. That you get. And so you could just pick and choose. And also the game also has like $60 what is called affiliation packs. So if like you want to get X-Men, you could just pick the X-Men box where it has Cyclops, Storm, Wolverine, and Beast. And you can pick that up. You'll get a good for about 14 points. 14 points, which is a good start, like good average point cost. It's like on the low end.
Okay.
Of the point scale, but combine it with your core set, if you bought the core set, which you kind of need because it has special dice where they're 8-sided with symbols, and the symbols are the ones that determine the outcome of the engagement, of like whether you block something or you take damage.
Okay.
So like if you buy like a core set or Earth's Mightiest Core set, like one of these 2 core sets, I probably recommend a bit more on Earth's Mightiest Core set just because especially if you buy it off of Amazon, you get a good bang for your buck. You just got more stuff on the board you could put on the board to make it more like you're fighting in a city as opposed to. And of course, the game also has like terrain packs that you can make it look like you're fighting in a city. It doesn't have any mats. You have to do third party. And they're like $50 per mat.
Okay.
But luckily, they're just like, they're neoprene mousepad maps. So you just need one.
Okay.
So yeah, it's expensive, but compared to like, in terms of the amount of time, they're very fun to paint. And so easy to make it look cool, be satisfying. Like compare it to Warhammer. It's like 3 times as long.
Oh. Okay.
To like paint and assemble stuff. Because you get the customization options and all that stuff.
Right.
And it's also like 3 times the price. Right, Magic? Like 3 times?
Yeah.
Minimum.
You say yeah.
You usually don't get that as good as bang for your, not nearly as good as bang for your buck with Warhammer. And you know, they're really trying to make sure you don't get. They're really working for that not bang for your buck. They just had price increases recently.
Yeah,
they did. Oh no.
By about like
how much are we talking
now?
$5.
Like 3%.
Okay.
3%. Yeah, they've been.
Yeah, but next year they're probably going to do another 3%.
Like they did last year. They raised it up, and they will just use like cost of living as an excuse. Atomic Mass Games, who mostly deals with licensed properties,
sounds like
is remarkably a lot more cheaper.
Sounds like you guys have some beef with Warhammer prices.
Everybody has beef with Warhammer prices.
Yeah, you're part of it's part of being a miniatures tabletop war gamer.
Okay.
Like
they're the big kids on the block, so they can get away with a lot more.
Okay.
but they're still resented for doing it.
Ah. Okay. So it's like I guess it's like they are like the only ones doing like their specific kind of thing, so they can get a. So they think, oh, well,
No, they're just the most popular one.
oh, they're just the most
Yeah,
popular.
they're the most
Okay.
by a margin.
Hmm. So in their eyes, they think, oh,
Which they don't have a monopoly,
Hmm.
but it's close enough to that they can get away with pretty much whatever they want.
Okay.
Eventually, they're gonna meet. A
Hmm.
you know, they're gonna do something that's gonna
Hmm.
really cause them problems long term.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. So
But they haven't gotten to that. They have not crossed the line yet.
Yet. Okay.
Honestly, with these people, I'm pretty sure that they're gonna do it someday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did put in a
Hmm.
link to the gallery, so you can look
Okay.
at how cool the character models.
Hmm. Okay.
Which, you know, I kind of want them to cross that line because, well, first off, it would probably, you know, give them some competition
Hmm.
because it'll encourage their competitors.
Right.
You know, and eventually they'll have people who made the bad decisions probably removed from their high place.
I see. Okay. Alright. So, but, alright. I guess then, really, I just overall, I just might as well ask, like, you think, it's like, you said, it's like, you obviously think this is, you know, super fun. I have no doubt it is, so I guess, like, ultimately it is, like, what I have left to say is just, like, you think the price is justified for, like, this game in general? Like,
I would say yeah.
you would say yeah?
Like yeah, you're not. It's like
Hello?
the amount of models. Yeah.
Yep.
Matchstick.
Oh no. Matchstick? Uh-oh. We lost him. Matchstick, can you hear us?
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay.
I just
Were you say something?
yeah. But the thing with a lot of games that require less miniatures is that they up the cost. Because, well, you don't need many of them.
Right. And
Okay.
and also
Another thing with Warhammer is that you need a lot of them and they cost a lot.
yeah, but I would also say they tend to also upscale the models.
Okay.
So they will be
Pretty
they're
big.
much like this is like 40 mil. Like 35 to
Okay.
40 mil. Like big bases in comparison. Like 30 millimeters is which is about like the width of your thumb. Like 25 is the width of your thumb, 30 is slightly bigger. Oh no, I think 30 mil is like the width of a quarter.
Oh, okay.
Just a second. Listen, I'll just get out some models and I'll take a picture so we can compare it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So like 30 mil. Like that's not bad. You like I'm assuming it's not bad because I'm amateur to all this like miniature stuff. So
Yeah, it's pretty small. Warhammer gets away with it because they have like this thing called heroic scale where they purposely make the proportions bigger.
Okay.
Their proportions aren't meant to be realistic.
All right.
It's more of a fantastical. While the like Marvel Crisis Protocol has more realistic proportions, but the miniatures themselves are bigger.
Okay.
And I will also say, if you really want to learn how to paint characters, like, the paint jobs are a lot more easier because there's a lot less detailed as opposed to Games Workshop products.
Okay.
Not to mention they're a lot. The canvas is a lot. The canvas is a lot bigger. So you know.
All right.
It's harder to make mistakes.
Okay. I see. All right then.
Yeah.
Okay, here, just a second. Camera.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, excuse me.
And flash.
All right.
Okay, gonna line these up side by side.
All right. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Alright.
Okay, it's loading. Just give it a second.
Alright. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see here. Whoa. Hello.
It's kind of just a quick picture, so.
Oh. Ooh, nice. Nice Scott. That's cool. Oh, that's the one on the right. That's
BattleTech.
Yeah, thank you. BattleTech.
It was one of my first miniatures I painted, and it's kind of rough.
Yeah.
I would do a much better job now.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You see, there's one of the Song of when I bought some of the newer models for like the Kickstarter Starks and Lamsters I got. I decided to get a few of the Tully shield, Sworn shields, and I love the paint job that I did. When the Tactics comes out, that's the paint job I'm gonna use for the Tully Sworn shields that come with it.
Oh, nice. Okay. So, okay.
Yeah.
So how much was Scott there?
Scott is, you can either get Scott with Storm, and that's like like the standard $30 to $40, but you'll most likely get him in the X-Men affiliation packs, which is $60. Yeah. And
I originally got the a while ago. That is the Scott from the from the Cyclops and Storm, and then eventually, way later, I bought the value pack with the X-Men value pack. So I'm going to do another Scott, and he's going to be in the. He actually a few of the characters get options. Like Scott has his Scott has this look, and then you can give him a separate head with the what would you call it? The head covering that he has.
Yeah.
The classic one. So I'm going to do that, and I can give him the astonishing X-Men colors.
Oh, okay.
With the new one. Like same with Storm. Once I built Storm, I'm going to do one in the 90s colors and one in the classic colors.
All right. Okay, so
I know that Wolverine has 2 heads, the unmasked and masked version. So sometimes you get some options.
All right.
Yeah, and also the most fun models are the Sentinels you get to paint.
Okay.
And they're pretty big.
So like if Scott is like
also guess who's showing up later this summer? Look.
Oh, Black Panther.
Yeah, well that will be Black Panther's 3rd model.
Okay.
So he has one model normally,
All right.
like as part of him and Killmonger pack, but then he also has what is called rival panels, and they are the more expensive packs
Okay.
that gives an alternate sculpt. And after the first one I just got the first one, which is Spider-Man and Doc Ock.
Mm-hmm.
It comes with essentially a terrain feature that you could put, not as necessarily a display feature where you could put the two characters side by side as if they're fighting off. And Black Panther has one with Killmonger, which is more inspired by the films.
Okay. Oh.
So,
all right. So Scott was like, like $30, and you said like the pack with a lot of other X-Men is like $60. That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, and then like at this point, there's tons of X-Men that's range from like $30 to $40 that comes in twos. So.
Okay.
So it's like, what you like?
All right.
I would recommend, if you're gonna go for to get the X-Men, I just recommend buying both the X-Men and the Brotherhood, because you get both the packs, because you get them at pretty big discount if you buy both rather than buying all of them separately.
It would be $120. It would still be $120. I still would recommend buying like one. Of course, I would recommend buying one of the core sets. But then when you buy like the Brotherhood and the X-Men, you're gonna have now options to play with and chances to expand. Is like, I want to expand my Avengers roster, but I also want to expand Brotherhood. Well, I could pick up the Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch pack. Because they were originally Brotherhood members that became Avengers.
Okay.
So I assume they also have the X-Men thing on them as well, because they sometimes are X-Men.
Yeah, let me just do a quick check on that.
I don't really want to get the regular pack at the starter pack at this moment.
They
probably just gonna buy the dice.
They do not. They're not associated with X-Men. They're associated with Inhumans, though. That's probably because of strange origins.
Is it both of them, or is it just Quicksilver?
Let me just check one. Come on.
All right.
No, hers is A-Force, which is the female Avengers, Avengers, Defenders, and Brotherhood.
Oh, okay.
It's probably for game balance purposes, so even though you could put her on an X-Men team without problems.
All right. Oh shit, I thought I was gonna sneeze, but nothing came out. Oh. Alright then. Okay. So yeah. Alright then, so you said Marvel So how much is the just real quick, just remind me one more time, how much is just like the base game alone, Ninjato?
On which base game? Are you talking about the core set or the Earth's Mightiest Heroes core set?
Let's.
So,
what would you recommend, like, if someone wanted to start out?
I think your best option is the Mightiest Heroes core set.
All right. And how much was that?
If you're especially new, and that's about right now on Amazon, it's $120.
120.
But its average is 150. But it will give you everything you need. It gives you two full teams. It's about like 12 miniatures, and then you get some terrain pieces, like a building and a couple vehicles that you can actually pick up and throw in the battlefield.
Okay.
Yeah, and all the characters are new models, and it has a lot more bounce approach because this is the concept that was made last year. So after they had like a couple years to learn how to make better characters, how to balance the game better.
All right. Okay.
You also have the option of just buying some of the stuff you want and then getting the like the dice and the other stuff separately.
Okay.
Right. I would. So the stuff you have, if you just want to get like, I want to get a 1 box set to play the game, start playing, and plus you don't even have to. Of course, you can painting requires like an additional cost if you want to paint it. You can technically just play without painting. You just need to buy glue, which is like plastic glue is like $5.
Okay.
On most store, and like you can use super glue on that.
Okay. All right.
Oh, and you also need clippers to get the models out of the sprues.
So is miniatures just?
But to be fair, if you do gunpla,
true.
you're gonna have it on standby.
True. So is miniatures just kind of a pricey hobby in general?
Well, yeah, it's much like gunpla.
Okay then.
Though it really depends on which type of miniatures you're going for. Some of them are a lot less expensive than others.
Okay.
Yeah, and plus you could choose to like, hey, I don't want to. I want to see if you can go on Amazon, on like eBay, for example, and try to find the models pre-assembled and maybe even painted. So if you're doing right pro painted, it's gonna cost you more money. But you don't have to worry about painting, or you can you'll be able to find models and like full sets that some of them are like assembled to characters.
Okay.
For reasonable prices. Somewhat.
All right then. Oh my gosh, I got like a... What is this? I got like a cut on my finger. When did this happen? What the fuck?
Ooh.
It's not bad. Don't worry. It's not that bad. I'm just wondering, like... This always happens. Like all of a sudden, I'll be like, where did I get this cut? Like, what did I get like this like injury? I don't understand. So, I guess that happened. I don't know where it came from, but it exists. So, hey, who knows? All right. Well, anyways, I guess then we can move on now. So,
speaking of miniatures.
Where are there
in a Megatron shelf. I just finished this.
Ooh.
Nice.
Neat.
The Golden Company crossbowman.
Ooh. Look at that. That's neat.
Yeah. All right.
Nice job. Are they
I'm gonna head.
Oh, you're gonna head out?
Yeah. Head to bed.
Okay then. All right.
Enjoy talking about mecha cops and other miniatures related topics.
All right. Have a good night, Njado.
Have a good night.
All right. Okay. Well, I guess. Wait, are these dudes wearing like masks or helmets? Mashtik?
Which guys?
The one you just posted.
Some of them have helmets.
Some of them.
Some of them have hoods.
Okay.
They're in the books. They're a mercenary company. The Golden Company. that works sort of in the Asian Middle Eastern area. They're exiles from the European place that went over to the Asian/Middle Eastern place. So I decided to use a few other skin tones to represent, like, local recruits that they picked up.
Okay, I see. All right then. All right, so Patlabor, you finished what? Oh no! Oh, he's back.
Okay.
Alright.
When was I cut off?
I don't know. You finished talking about the miniatures, and I was ready to move on, and then you disconnected. So, all right. So Patlabor, you've watched the whole series.
Yes.
How was it?
The thing is, I don't have to. It's very good, but I don't have too much to say about it because it's just kind of more Patlabor.
Okay.
And that's how I described it as. Just a lot more Patlabor. 47 episodes worth. So we got the good and the bad. Let's get the bad out of the way. The bad is that first thing is that the animation is nowhere near as good as the OVA. And let's not even talk about the movies, because the movies are,
well, that's just something that's just gonna happen.
Very.
Because OVAs, like a TV series, is always gonna have less like budget and stuff.
Yeah. And let's look up when was this made, because it was probably made,
Patlabor?
after Majima, did his talk to the tax man.
The TV series was
Patlabor
89
TV
to 90.
series. Is it 89 to 90?
Yeah. Like,
Well, no, I know it's not. Okay, never mind. I know it's the 90s that was sucked, but
like I could look up when the OVA was.
I know the OVA and stuff like that. I think it's probably around I know that the group, the superstar group that made the OVA in the movies, I know that they only worked a little bit on the TV series and then handed it off to somebody else.
Okay. Yeah, so that probably also kind of explains the difference in quality. But then again, that's just tends to happen when like OVA or movies always just gonna have like more like budget and all that put into your animation. So
yeah. I know originally it was supposed to be like 30 something episodes.
Oh.
And then they moved it up to 47 to help tie off storylines. Which I say storylines quite loosely.
Okay.
Because it's aside from a section in the middle. In the 30s, there's not much of a continuous storyline. Though they do, some things happen, and that will it's still continuity. It's not like it resets to a status quo each episode. Like important things will affect the rest of the series.
All right.
Like one character, the training loan from the New York Police Department, who shows up in the first few episodes, eventually leaves halfway through the series.
Oh.
And she comes back a few times more.
Okay.
Which is disappointing because she's one of my favorite characters. But stuff like that happens. It's yeah. But what else is bad? Talked about the animation. The voice acting it's hit or miss.
Hit or miss? Oh, okay.
I think not. Who is this?
Hey.
Hold
Hold on, wait a minute. I gotta fix this. You're covering myself up. Hold on. Okay. Give me 1 second. But what were you saying, Domestic?
Where was I?
You were talking about the voice.
So the voice acting is very hit or miss. From I think Not said this, but don't quote him on that.
Okay.
Is that the this is like this studio's first dubbing.
Oh, you watched it dub.
And the voice director just walked off the set and never came back.
Holy shit! Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Oh, so he just walked off. Wow. Did he have a replacement or no? Were they just left to do their own thing?
I'm not sure. If who?
Oh, okay.
Because it's very hit or miss work. Very hit or miss work.
Okay.
Because
I was watching I was in the middle of watching the OVS. I gotta finish that, and I was watching it in Japanese, so I did.
Oh, the thing about the Patlabor shows and stuff is that all the actors, for the most part, are typically trying to emulate other actors. So they all kind of, they have different actors. They all kind of sound similar. You're not gonna, for the most part.
Okay.
I noticed in like the final few episodes of the show, they changed out one voice actor, and it really bugged me.
Okay. Huh.
But the voice acting, if it's true. Wait, Nick, when did you get in here when I said had the voice actor, the voice director?
What?
From what I think it was not who said this to me, but the voice director supposedly, this is a new studio, a new dubbing organization, and this is like their very first one. And the voice director walked off set and never came back. So they just probably just got one guy to do the voice direction on the spot who wasn't professional, or they weren't going or they were just going without much direction. I mean, they weren't having much direction.
That's crazy.
Some of the voice actors are really good. The guy does Goto. I really like the guy who does Oda.
Okay.
Oda, Goto, most every. I think those two are my highlights. Who else did a really good job? Not as good, but not great. Most people are just kind of doing a good job. But then you got a few guys who are like, oof.
Okay, so
I don't think he should have been casted. Main character, this is a bit of what do you call a cast? You know, ensemble. Well, there's an ensemble cast,
right?
The who you would refer to as the main character, as like if you had to choose one, the main character would be Noah.
I
don't like her voice actor.
Oh, why not?
It's not that good. She's okay.
Okay.
Most of the time, like because most of the time you're just doing comedic stuff.
Okay.
But she does not have good range.
Oh.
Like anytime, like she doesn't. When we got to more of the heavier moments in her character, she's not. She cannot keep up. And when there's like, she's quite stale.
Oh, okay.
So whenever you're doing like supposedly like yelling, she's not good.
Hmm.
Shinji's the voice they got fit
Uh-huh.
just wasn't that good.
Oh, okay.
It just could, like you can tell that this is one of their first the voice dubbing company's first performances.
Oh. Wait,
That
they
the
got
voice-
Spike Spencer for this? Because he says Shinji. I don't.
What?
Wait, Masha, can you hear me?
Oh, you said Shinji.
Yeah, because you said his name. At least that's what I heard. So I was like, they got Spike Spencer.
Yeah, the
for
guy
this?
with the glasses.
Yeah.
That guy. Or is that Shinji? Shinji.
Oh, the character?
That sounds like that. Yeah, that's his voice actor. He could have had if he had better performance, he would have done a good job. But I feel like he's one of the ones that suffered from not having voice direction.
Here, I'm gonna look up the.
I think.
I'm gonna look up like the dubbing cast for Patlabor.
Yeah.
Let's see here, Patlabor TV series. Okay, Wikipedia's not telling me anything. Okay.
I think Richard Epcar. I think Richard Epcar voiced Oda in like one of the movies.
Let's see.
It was either Oda or Goto he voiced.
Okay, let's see. Let's see Oda. English voice actors. We got James Wolfe, Sam Riegel. Oh. Richard Epcar. So there we go.
Yeah.
Let's see. Noah was voiced by Alyssa Wayne, Brioni Glasgow, Julianne Taylor, and Michelle Ruff. So, Goda was Michael Schwartz, Peter, whatever that name is, Roger C. Smith. So, yeah, Sonic was Kodo. Sonic was Kodo. And Darren Norris. So, Timmy's dad was also Kodo. So, yeah. Let's see here. Asuma was Dan Green, David Jarvis, Doug Erholtz, and Richard Cancino. So,
like the dubbing, like they had so many different dubbing casts.
Yeah.
Throughout, like each, like they had their. I think they had like multiple ones for the OVAs and movies, and they had this cast.
Yeah.
The TV show. So there's a lot of names connected to Patlabor.
Hirumi was voiced by Yamazaki was Gregory Wolfe, Sean Schemmel, so take that as you will, Michael Fitzpatrick, and Jason C. Miller. Let's see, we did Oda. Clancy was Deborah Rabai. That's a very interesting name. Tamsin Holo, Lisa Enox. Takeo was well, now we're just getting Terra Sands. So there's like actually a lot of so there's actually like a lot of names attached to this. Damn.
Yeah, because there's been a lot of dubbing and different companies doing Patlabor.
I can't believe Sonic and Timmy's dad voiced Goto though. That's interesting to me. Okay. Hold on, let me keep talking. I wanna keep talking magic. I'm gonna just look up who like was like the actual like dubbing studio for this. What did you like though about Patlabor?
What I liked, it's more Patlabor. Like Patlabor is just really fun.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna play. It's the quality, the writing and the quality is still up to par. It's like, it's not. It's less of the movies and like the
It's like the OVA.
It's not at all like the movies where it's super serious,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't even dive into the last few episodes of the OVA. But what you're gonna get is mostly like the first few episodes of the OVA.
Okay.
Mostly crime of the week or situation of the week. With eventually goes into this one story about a super villainous mech called the Griffin.
The Griffin. Oh, that I know.
And that
I know about the Griffin because because that inspired the Master Gundam in G Gundam. So I was like, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but that goes throughout a few episodes and the sort of the later half of the show. But you get a lot. But you have really time to go and have fun with each of the characters, and they all have a few episodes. At least an episode to themselves, or a few episodes. So you get a lot of just wacky situations.
All right.
It's Patlabor, so they're not really afraid to get like really silly, like having supernatural stuff or mutants and monsters and shit like that. They're just having fun.
Okay.
One of my favorite episodes. I was telling you about this. It's basically just it's a Yakuza guy. Two Yakuza bosses get into a competition of having a more they start off so one Yakuza boss starts collecting labors and he starts hanging out with the police trying to learn how to do labors. And the other Yakuza's boss is like, oh, that bitch is getting labors. Let's get a better labor. so they keep escalating. And it eventually just goes out of control. It's one of my favorites.
That's cool.
That will get a lot of laughs out of me.
I found this. Okay, so the people behind the dub, at least for a TV series, was Molten Recording. So, let me see, what did they do?
Yeah, I've never heard of that. They're not a big company.
Yeah, so they did.
Well, they're probably not around anymore.
Yeah, so they did.
Considering that.
Yeah, they did Patlabor stuff. Okay.
A question: do they even have a Wikipedia article?
Let me see. Because I just found this off of like a wiki page for like dubbing studios. Let me see. Fucking Anime News Network. Why not? Tell me, what have these guys done? Amon Saga. Okay, a bunch of Patlabor stuff. Some Maze. Spurrier. Okay, so the only thing really that I can recognize off the bat is Patlabor. So yeah, take that.
Yeah, so they're not. Yeah, so I don't think they're around anymore, considering that was a long time ago.
True. They got an official website. Let me see. Yeah.
But if it might annoy some people because the animation's not as good. But if you want, but Patlabor the really gorgeous animation is quite good. The core Patlabor is all about the characters and having fun with them, and this is all about having fun with the characters. They go into some really wacky situations and you'll have a lot of fun.
Okay, so Molten still exists, but they're no longer in the dubbing industry at all. They're now just doing like audio ADR stuff along with like apparently like piano tuning and repair services. So yeah, so they're still around.
That reminds me.
They're just not in the dubbing game at all.
That reminds me of the story of the Men in Black guys who wrote the Men in Black comic, or fuck.
You alright?
Damn it.
You okay?
At my toe.
Oh.
hit my toe on my
Yeah. Okay. Ooh.
couch.
Yeah. Ugh. But were you saying though about Men in Black?
And yeah, I'll shake it off. But they were originally like a refrigerator repair company or something like that,
Right.
and then they just went into comics for some reason.
That's fun.
They did something with like coolant, I think, like air conditioning, refrigerators, or something like that.
Let me look this up. Men in Black comic. Who's your publisher? Aircell Comics. What is? Okay. Okay, so they were originally a manufacturer of foam insulation. So foam insulation just one day decided, why don't we just make comics? That's funny. Yeah, so like
I like to think of it like one day the entire office figures out they're all into comic books. And they all just get really hyped up on it. And like, yeah, we're gonna go make our own comics with Blackjack.
Of course. You know what? You can forget about the comics.
Anyway, I would love it if they still do a little bit of foam installation.
Okay, so but 91 RCL's debts were paid off. Blair Clear Seal, formerly handing company over to Malibu. So Malibu Comics bought out RCL. Oh, and then Malibu got bought out by Marvel. So there you go. Damn. So
did you get my the text about the message about the big brain?
Yeah, I got that. We could definitely. You want to do it like next week?
This makes me feel like this reminds me of that.
You want to like do that like next week?
Because I feel one of the big issues of companies right now is because the super companies are all just buying out competitors.
Right.
So there's no competition.
Yeah.
So they're getting stagnant. So they're not making good products. So nobody's buying those products. So they're gonna fail eventually, and then a lot of smaller guys are gonna rise up out of the ashes. That's what I feel like is gonna happen.
Not. I didn't hear you come in. Hey.
He came in.
Hello. We're talking about Patlabor. We found out that the dubbing studio, who did the TV series, they're just now doing like piano tuning and
they gave up
stuff. Yeah, they just gave up.
Yeah, that's the reality of like a lot of the old dubbing studios in the past. Sad. After a while, the only two became NY Post and Funimation. But yeah.
But so yeah. And
but is it true? I think you said this to me, that the voice director just walked out and never came back.
Yeah.
So like, did like anyone step in to like replace the dude, or no?
They got a temporary one for like
a temporary one.
Because at this time, like there wasn't really a union for any of this stuff. Like quite literally, Chingus, a lot of dubbing studios were just a bunch of friends who convinced an anime studio in Japan. Oh yeah, we'll show this to to Americans, and we'll do the voices and all that stuff. And the anime studio was like, okay, I believe you.
We believe you.
And then they provided no oversight. So like if your voice direct, your voice director just decided to walk out on you, he can do that because like
Wow.
his contract with you was literally just a handshake.
Wow. That's Jesus. That seems like a large oversight there. So. Oh. All right then.
But it resulted in a really mixed bag of voice acting. Like Oda and Goto, I especially liked, but then you got like guys like Shinji and Noah who are like, ooh, you needed some direction.
Okay. Oh my god.
Anime dubbing of like the 90s and 2000s is always something. It's always kind of a sight to behold because that was the that's the moment where you would get like the best of the best getting their start. You'll get some diamonds in the rough, and then you'll get some like guys who need money like really fast. They'll voice like one or two things. It's like Domon's voice actor.
Oh
he only ever did like 3 things his entire career, and then he decided to go do dentistry.
Is he like also like super successful as a dentist?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't think he's coming back to dubbing.
I don't mind. But it's a fun, again, to sum up, it's a fun show, and it's Patlabor. You're just getting more Patlabor. I know that there's an OVA spinoff of the TV show.
Oh, another OVA. Okay.
I think it's like 13 episodes.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that eventually. Not anytime soon, but I'm gonna do that eventually. No dubbing this time. I'll subbed. But
all right.
Hopefully it's good.
Okay.
So you've also seen Patlabor, the TV show. What do you know about it? What do you think about it?
Patlabor is like in general, it's a very interesting sort of beast because it quite literally was just set up by Mom Roshi and a bunch of his friends to be like, hey, we got a lot of ideas that we want to put down on paper, but we don't know where to put them. So let's just create an entire collective of just us, and we'll focus all our ideas on this one thing. So like Patlabor is not really strictly. Patlabor is not strictly one thing. It can be a comedy, and then like the very next thing you see it could just be like this serious political thing.
Mostly directed against the Japanese Self-Defense Force. One of the creators really did not like the Japanese Self-Defense Force.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
The JDSF is amazing because I've never seen anyone be in the middle of them. Everything I've heard about them in media is either positive or really negative.
Nothing in between.
Nothing in between. There's a.
And we know Patlabor stance on it.
Okay.
There's a work called Gate, which is it's not related to Patlabor. It's this whole thing created about like fantasy creatures coming to like going through a portal and coming to modern day, and they're fighting against armed forces, and So this was written by someone who served on the JSDF because America is helpless against the fantasy folk. But here comes
the Japanese self-defense force to save the day. That's great.
In real life, America would just show up and be like, "All right, Japan, you know you're a sovereign nation." Pats him on the back. You know, get the fuck out of our way.
Say, touch one of our boats, Japan. Get out of our way before we bomb you again.
Oh, go ahead.
I hear some of these I hear some of these fantasy folk worship the sun. We'll give them 2 of them.
We'll give him 2 of them. Wow. Wow, that's amazing.
Well, like Patlabor, just. It's like it's really great. I always love seeing Patlabor when it's in something, because it's never the weakest part of anything. It's always the best part of something, because Oshi he's not as much of a helicopter parent as a lot of other creators. He knows what to tell people to he knows what to tell people how certain things work. There was a ONA that Studio Kara made of Patlabor. Yeah, it's about just 7 minutes long, and it is the most Patlabor thing ever, and it wasn't even directed by Oshi. But he probably just told them, "Oh yeah, this is just what labor is." So it's it's great. I love it.
All right. I need to finish watching the OVA. I was halfway through. I need to finish it, and then I gotta watch the movies, and then I'll watch the show.
And then watch the other OVA.
Yeah, watch the other OVA as well. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of Patlabor stuff to catch up on. All right, what's your favorite thing to come out of Patlabor? Not
the second movie.
The second movie?
Yeah,
it's really good.
All right. Wait, I forget. Was that the movie where you said the Japanese army just takes over?
No. It's the Patlabor 2 is when it's sort of the way it talks about it is when Patlabor 2 kind of takes place quote unquote after the television show. So SV2 has disbanded, and so terrorists are attempting to try to die hard their way into Tokyo.
Oh.
So I do have to mention this because it is kind of strange.
Okay.
Because the third movie actually takes place before the second movie, so the third movie. the third movie is a technically a direct sequel to the first movie.
Okay.
So
Huh.
like yeah, like so Patlabor 2 is technically a sequel to the third movie. Where it's like everyone from SV2 who are reorganized, you know, they just come back together for one last ride.
Okay.
It was mostly about the captains, Godo and Shinobu.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Well, the first movie was mostly about you know, the Noah and Shinhara.
Okay. All right. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me again.
The JDSF show up in this TV show too, and they're not absolutely hated like the OVA in movies, but there's very much level of untrust there.
The JSDF in the TV show is always kind of portrayed as being the goody-goody. They're always the ones complaining about what SV2 does, because quite literally it turns into Police Academy.
That's great.
I'm afraid I haven't seen Police Academy.
Just imagine like a bunch of like rowdy troublemakers who shouldn't be cops, but they are cops, and they're better than their superiors.
It's great. I love it. I love Police Academy.
Rowdy people who shouldn't be cops looks at Oda specifically.
All right. Oh, that's great.
I love during the Griffin arc where Oda just put the revolver on his car, the giant one.
Oh, okay.
I think that was probably like the Oda moment.
Oh, all right then.
He puts the Patlabor, the gun, with the mech on the top of his car so that he can shoot the mech, because his mech was destroyed. So he's like, I gotta shoot a giant gun.
All right. Oh, let me stretch. All right. All right. Is there anything else though you want to say about the TV series though specifically, Matchstick?
No.
Nah. You just like Patlabor?
Fun.
Nice. Alright. Alright. I need to use the restroom real quick, and I also get a drink. I'll be back. So let's take like a 5-ish minute break. So gonna take a little break. Gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now,
I'll go with you. Wait!
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh no!
motorcycle!
Oh!
What's with this?
I feel bad because we make so many fat jokes about Clobber, and she doesn't deserve any of
If
it.
you want to take me out, you've got to do better than that.
What do you mean you better that? You broke the fucking scooter, woman!
The best girls don't go steady for nothing, you know. You need to make an effort.
Oh my god, now, it's bad enough she's a bitch, but she's also a fucking egotistical asshole! What a bitch! Oh my gosh! It's smoking!
Am I cursed? Did I insult a gypsy or something?
Everyone, you got guessed already.
Stepping out onto a wooden deck, I'm surprised to see the pool and yard. To the left of me is what looks to be an older, heavier set of version of Damien.
We got Dodson here!
Hello, Newman.
Oh, Cherry.
Don't hang. No, this it's fuck, I forgot the actor's name, but it's Newman from Seinfeld.
Wayne Knight.
Wayne Knight. Cause he was in Jurassic Park, so it's like
As Nedry.
Nedry.
And, so of course they make him with the office.
You didn't say the magic word. Yes? Oh, that's well, that's a heavy question, Nanako. Is Nanako talking about her mother, who died in an accident? Your current level no! Okay, how do I increase expression? I know this is mostly a joke, but just like every time you guys talk about like Jean Grey or the X-Men, I just can't help it. Like now I just think, according to Matchstick, to be a good Marvel editorial. Okay, we're gonna kill Jean Grey. Oh, thank you! Thank you! Oh, okay, what's he evolving into? Whoa! That's actually amazing. It's just a bouquet with muscles.
Everyone, on guard!
That
gets
is
better.
Oh, that's actually amazing. Oh my gosh, its weapons are literally just, you know, the male sign, the male symbol. That's amazing.
I am a shadow, the true self. I'm just being true to myself.
Oh my goodness, they have his cheeks are flushed.
Yeah. Yeah, but I still love the fact that it's just a bouquet that's just a bodybuilder.
I'll get rid of anything in my way.
I think this might be my favorite shadow I've encountered so far.
Are these
This is
Kanji-kun's
this is an
true
amazing
feelings?
design. I can't wait to see what Kanji's persona actually is.
Oh, a wheelchair-bound baryonyx!
Oh my gosh. I thought this whole time she was, because again,
I know,
there are
but she's a
such things-
baryonyx.
Okay.
Which I've been saying.
I just thought this whole time she was just one of like these bozos that like are able to like eat like they're you know, because they're like able to also eat dinosaurs too. So like I'm just saying, I thought she was one of these guys. That's what I'm saying. I thought she was one of these things. So
They call her I want to hug that gator because she looks like an alligator.
okay. I thought she was. I thought she wasn't.
I think that you three would make wonderful boyfriends.
Stop it! You got it all wrong.
Enough. Stop. What the hell are you blabbering about? I don't care who. Won't someone, anyone please accept me? Stop it! Accept me for who I am!
Whoa! I really don't swing that way.
I said stop it! Can't believe something like this is inside me.
Yes. All that shit is what made me into a nihilist. I could feel you trying not to say it, Genghis. I know.
It's a force of habit at this point, but it's not appropriate.
I know. I can feel you going. Don't say it, Chang.
I wouldn't say you're a nihilist.
I can feel you struck.
Because
I know.
you're not a nihilist, Olivia. Because that sounds exhausting.
Louis doesn't care about anything. He's a nihilist.
Oh, that must be exhausting.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I honestly believe that the pride flag as a design is atrocious.
The new pride flag, design aside, is copyrighted. So in order to use that you need to pay someone.
What?
So wait,
Wait! Should I then not show this right now? Do I have to pay for showing that? What?
No, it's fine.
Sure. I never really gone to the whole anime stuff, but I like to know what's about.
Well, if you really want to know, it's not really like it's
Oh
called Gundam.
my gosh, she's just like me for real,
For real. Okay, like, oh.
Fallen.
What's this about Disney stocks?
Oh, I was talking about the big brain idea.
Oh, yeah.
I got a haul.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess. What a great way to come back to. Alright, what do you got?
So first things first,
Nice dice.
I went to do some.
Oh, you showed your legs, so I was like, nice dice.
So I went to do something today.
Right. Which, damn, now I'm really jealous. You even got the bucket. Ah.
Where are they selling the bucket and cups?
It was at the theater I was for.
What theater were you at?
It was called Imagine.
Imagine?
Imagine.
Imagine.
Okay. Why I turn off my camera? Not done yet.
Cause we get just today when I was working, I got so many people coming up to me and asking, "Oh, do you have the Transformers 40 anniversary buckets and cups?" I'm like, "No."
Do you work at a not?
I work at an EMC.
AMC?
Try a Cinemark if you have that. Anyway,
yeah.
Oh, Rumble. Okay. That goober.
What up, fellas?
Oh, Mohawk.
Yep.
Hey, there we go. Cybertron Starscream.
Yep, and...
Oh! Enjoy no bicep swivel.
No biceps. Well, they had to sacrifice something for those ginormous thighs.
Wait, you watched that? You watched that toy guy, right, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah, he in his video he said like he talked with the designers and they said that like really for the sake of transformation they had to get rid of the bicep swivel. So.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Also. I could have gotten gears.
Oh.
There were 2 gears.
But.
I thought they were broken.
No. The chest piece is for some.
I'm now learning that the chest piece is inside the box.
No, they're just packaged like that, Nick.
I know, and now I'm only learning that. I'm like,
I know.
Fuck, I could have gotten gears.
But like, it's such a baffling, like, kind of like decision because like there's, it's just a chest piece, right?
It's to prevent theft, but it's making people think parts of it were stolen. Made me think parts of it were stolen.
Fucking. Didn't they say like starting like either later
Yeah,
this
they're getting
year
rid of
or
it.
next year. They're gonna get rid of open packaging.
Anyway, so that was one thing that made me angry. The second thing is when I came home and my sister went, and didn't you already get figures yesterday? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of addicted. She goes, you should quit. Because, for God forbid, I have fucking hobbies.
God forbid men have hobbies.
But no, that was like what the fuck? This is like the one thing I usually do.
I don't know. Was it?
Anyway.
Was your sister genuine, or was she just fucking with you?
No, she's genuine.
Oh, in that case, then I don't know. No. Did you say she was the same one who was into like cross-dressers or something?
Yeah.
And yet she still hasn't seen Rocky Horror Picture.
Yeah.
What the hell? She doesn't want to see.
Oh.
She doesn't want.
I don't want to talk about it because I'm at angry state with her, and I feel like it would get. I would start saying things I would really regret. So I'm not gonna. So I'm done talking about her right now.
Okay. All right.
I would say change this right now before we continue. I do want to see if I can help you see it because fuck, I hated seeing that inventing. And so I would say check Fandango.
Yeah, I have, but like all the like time slots for like theaters, like just in like the general area, even like theaters that are like an hour away from me, they're like at like 12 and noon. So.
Oh. And are you willing to get up for it?
Well, I have to somehow like. Well, am I willing to get up? Yeah, it's just a matter of like getting there, cause like we only have two cars. Uber? I don't have an Uber.
You can download the app.
I can. How much?
Yeah, it's an app.
How much is it?
The app's free.
The app is it? Well, that I know. How much is like?
It's like you have to pay the driver by commission.
Yeah, it's how like
the longer it is, the more expensive. The closer it is, it won't be too expensive.
Like if you're a theater, like if
because I really don't want you to miss this because I know how much you hated not seeing the movie.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, oh my gosh, it was fucking worth it.
Oh, Google the Play Store is telling me to sponsoring Lyft, so there we go. Oh.
I mean, a rideshare, any rideshare app, really.
Any rideshare? I guess I could install.
Like Lyft, Uber.
I guess I can install it.
At least once. Just do it once.
Okay. I guess I could
to get you to see a Transformers show.
Right, but I also gonna need them to also like. I'm also gonna need to pay them to like. Okay, now I also needs to take me back as well. So like. I don't know how much would that cost. Like, does prices just depend on driver?
Prices usually depend on destination.
Usually, yeah, it's the destination and what type of service you want. Like, if you just want like a normal like no frills thing, usually whenever I use one, it usually be like 14. You can get it cheaper if they'll give you a choice of, hey, do you want to wait just like 10 more minutes and you can get it for cheaper.
All right. Okay, yes, I know the terms of service and all that. I agree. How would you like to pay? PayPal. Screw it, PayPal. Oh, it's got a link to my PayPal. Alright. Oh my gosh, I gotta take a photo. I'll do it later. Do this later. Select my gender. I will say... Prefer not to say. I'm a dude. I'm a dude. Save profile. There we go. Okay. Yeah, sure. There you go. Alright. Okay.
I would
guess
say I
got-
prefer not to say. I don't want people knowing things about me.
Okay, I guess I got that account all set up. So. Okay, where am I going? Let's try that. Let's see, let's try that AMC theater that I want to go to, but I couldn't. Let me see here. Transformers 40th anniversary. Yeah. Okay. AMC. Give me this address. Just give me the address. Yeah. Okay. What is this? Yeah, this one. Okay. Hold on, I'm testing it out. Oh my goodness! What are these prices?
What are they giving? Like
They're like giving
30?
like 40.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What? Is there a place that might be closer?
I don't know. That's like the closest thing. Like, cause like that's like cause like the theater.
That would be $80 there and back.
Yeah. Cause like the theater I was planning on going to, like, it's only like a 30-minute drive. But like, goodness gracious, like
40. That's
Try another app.
yeah.
See
yeah.
if it's
Try a different app.
Try a different app. You know, I'll figure it out later. I'll just figure it out later. Cause goodness gracious, like $40 just to go to someplace that's like a 30-minute drive? No, I'm not spending that money. That's dumb. That's actually genuinely kind of makes me mad. Like, really? 30-minute drive? It's like $40? No. So, $40 for a ticket? No, $40 for like a Lyft. Like, I was on the Lyft app. It's like $40.
Uber.
Try Uber? I'll do that later. I'll try Uber.
Yeah. I'll walk you through it after.
Yeah. Cause oh my goodness, $40 just for again like a 30-minute drive, and just to go back, that's like over $80. I'm not spending that money. That's dumb. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I'm not mad about like missing the anniversary event. Just disappointed. Like it's kind of a bump. Like it's a bummer, right? Like it is a bummer, but I'm not like mad about it. Like, you know, fuck, how dare you? It's just disappointed. So, oh well. That's what happens when you only have like 2 cars and both your parents take it. So, oh well, that is what it is. Well, anyways, I don't know. I'll see more about like Uber and all that. Like,
Yeah, I'll walk you through it after the whole
yeah.
after.
All right. So, oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness.
Anyway, notice any toys I didn't get today.
You were.
So I got Legacy. I got Studio Series.
You did.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know anything else I would get. I could
Oh.
potentially get.
You don't want those what is it? What are they calling those like Energon style combiners again?
Fuck if I don't know.
You don't know?
Okay. Leading. Boy, things are not looking good for this series.
No. In fact, honestly, I kind of gotta say, honestly. Okay, so real quick. So I just want to say, the topic right now we're speaking of, this is all technically just rumors, hearsay stuff. Yeah, speculation. Take it with a grain of salt. That said, where these rumors came from? They came from a well-known guy in the
very credible.
Yeah, he came from a guy in the Transformers community known as Proto Man. He runs his own like podcast and stuff. Was it the TF Slack podcast?
Yeah.
And he's like, and this dude like this dude has connections. Like he is like literally like best friends with like Aaron Archer. So, and Aaron Archer, like he used to be like one of the top guys in Hasbro for Transformers, especially during like he was the head of like the Unicron trilogy, right?
Yeah.
So Proto Man has a lot of connections, a lot of ties, and according to him, he says he has a source inside, and the source here is is like I don't know what his role is. All we know is he is working on allegedly a new Transformers series that is not Earthspark, and he said that most likely after season 2, Earthspark is done. So yeah, that's awesome, isn't it? That's great. A Transformers series that what came out like last year?
Roughly, yeah.
Like roughly a
year or two ago.
Yeah, like roughly a year or two ago, and now it's just
gone.
It's gone. Yeah. Damn. What a shame. And I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually that's actually kind of my honest feeling about. That's actually honestly my kind of honest feelings about Earthspark possibly being canceled. Just,
Yeah.
It's like it's a shame, but, So okay, so allegedly, so allegedly, what this guy is saying is that. So let's go for the reasons, right? So allegedly, one of the reasons why Earthspark may be canceled after season 2 comes down to what they said is low ratings and not that great sales with toys. So let's tackle this like one at a time, right? So the toy stuff, right? Honestly, not surprised there.
Yeah.
Not surprised with the toy angle. The Transformers Earthspark toy line honestly feels like it is something that honestly felt like a low priority for Hasbro.
Yeah.
You're getting. Oh, go ahead.
Kind of slight, very quick.
Okay.
But this meme.
Yeah.
I just find it funny that the guy in the suit looks like Todd Howard.
Well, let me see.
It kind of does.
He looks like those like edited like Giga Chad Todd Howard memes. Europeans in World War I. Yes, more machine. Bloodstock pistols will solve trench warfare. Americans with their shotgun. 6 times the gunpowder. Wait, was it 16 times?
6 times the bullets.
16 times the bullets. Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
16 times the dead Germans.
But anyway, but when it comes to like Earthspark, right? So like toy sales wise.
I also have to head out.
What do you got?
You guys have a good night.
Oh,
yeah, man.
Okay. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
So toy sale wise, right? So we mostly get like a lot of like the like. So we get like a lot of like the gimmicky stuff, right? And honestly, I watched TJ's video, Nick, and honestly I'm gonna disagree with him because there is proof that kids do like the gimmicks toy line, right? Like the gimmick toy line exists for a reason. Like they don't just make that for no reason. Kids do want that and they do buy it. So they exist for a reason. But then like the other stuff though, you're getting a lot of like repaints, redecos, retools, and stuff of a lot of figures that just came from the previous show, Transformers Cyberverse. And Cyberverse toy line was honestly kind of a. They got good at the end, but by then,
It really took a lot of time for it to do so.
Yeah. So.
So you know what's funny thing is they're not. We're getting all this information right, like when we announced a new wave of deluxes for Earthspark.
Right. So.
We're getting aftermath.
We're getting
hashtag.
Hashtag. What is? Honestly, I'm never gonna get over that name. Hashtag.
we're getting Soundwave, and I am hoping it's not just a Cyberverse repaint.
No, but honestly, at the same time, would not be surprised.
Yeah.
That honestly is kind of disappointing. So a lot of the Earthspark toy line, like besides the gimmick stuff, pretty much just like repaint / really slight retools, and even then that's a rarity of like old Cyberverse toys that kind of just comes across like Hasbro has all these Cyberverse toys. What are we gonna do with these? I will just sell them in the Earthspark toy line. Why not? So yeah. So and it also doesn't help that toy distribution in general, not just for Earthspark, but just in general for Transformers, has been kind of garbage. Kind of shit. But that's just kind of a problem that's been going on for a while now. Like some places are out of stock, and then all that. Another thing also that it kind of ties in with both the toy line and the show itself, marketing.
I was watching this show.
Kinda.
It seems like to me there's a ton of different factors. So Proto Man has been saying that the ratings for the show is not good. We are gonna have to take his word for it, because to this day no streaming service has ever released their numbers.
Right.
So we don't exactly know how much any of the shows they're doing works. We go off of everything. We go off of is just depending on what happens. What happens each quarter.
Right.
Like whether or not a show gets canceled or gets renewed. And to speak a bit, cynically, like just to talk, to play devil's advocate. There was a very much chance that Earthspark was a honey trap. Like Prodigy, Star Trek Prodigy was. These Nickelodeon shows that we label as Nickelodeon shows but aren't on the Nickelodeon.
Right.
They're gonna be on Paramount Plus. You should get Paramount Plus so that you can watch Yellowstone and your children can watch Transformers and Star Trek.
Yeah.
And then they cancel because they're trying to they cancel the show maybe just because they want to focus on something entirely different.
Yeah, possibly. So
also doesn't help that the loud minority has also put their planted their claws into
Right.
into the show, because IMDb is a terrible website, kind of like all websites on the internet that tries to act objective. Because like I think on IMDb the show's got like a 3 or 4.
Really? Damn, that low? Let me see.
Yeah, and it's all users.
Let me see. Earthspark. 4 out of 10 on IMDb. Yeah, not that great.
Yeah, and that is all coming from that's all coming from the certain debacle.
Right. Yeah, the whole, that one character. Okay.
Yeah, so IMDb, it is.
I thought they would actually praise it because of that one character.
It also gets hurt because because of that one character. Like, the show got nominated for a GLAAD award, so like it kind of gets the red hand, as it were. Or even though the show tried to do something good, because it's labeled a certain way, one half of the demographic is not going to like it.
But at the very least, probably I just feel like children are not ready for it.
Okay.
Wherever it is.
So you honestly do think that actually did kind of affect the show? Okay.
Well, yeah, because
anything like this is always going to affect it in some way.
Because the problem we're facing here is that now that everything is being moved to a pay on basis service that's slowly turning into cable, but like a worse version of cable. Because before with televisions, all you had to do was buy the set, and you just had to like talk to a provider to send a box over, and that was it. Now you need to download an app. Now you need television. Now you need like internet service, and the thing that they get you on the internet service is the app you paid for and the service will vary in quality. Because so like the great thing about television shows is, well, like old television was, the quality was reflected on the television you got. That was it. But now that was, now there are two different metrics. So for something like Earthspark that's being put on a paid for service, it already kind of limits itself to those who are willing to pay for the service. And now that, and with something like a controversy, there's a lot of people who are going to make it their bulking point, where it wasn't as easier as it was in the past, where you can flip to a channel and see it, just like how anyone else can see it. Now, like this form of publicity that's been done happens, and you're not going to get eyes on the program because no one's going to want to be paying like a fixed price for one show.
Okay. That just sounds like streaming is just hurting it in general. I love streaming services nowadays. Let's go. Oh, it's just cable again, but worse. Yeah. Yay. Yeah. So also doesn't. Actually, I also want to say this. Also, speaking of streaming services and all that, like mine is all like, it's like everything you said, like most likely, that's true, not. I also want to talk about like how just like streaming service in general, it's on Paramount Plus, right? And like Paramount Plus isn't exactly, like one of the. I don't think it is like one of the, like the top like services out there. It's not like Netflix. Like, what does Paramount Plus have? Like, they got the South Park specials, right?
Yeah, they got the South Park specials because a lot of Paramount owns a lot of CBS's backlog. So because of course they have Star Trek. That's Star Trek owned by CBS, and they own a lot of Viacom's properties because of course they have Nickelodeon, they have MTV's, they have like Comedy Central's properties. So it's like everything kind of comes down to like with streaming services is, how you usually get a flyer in the mail of like, oh, here are the basic channels you get,
right?
Like, you can advance it, the premium you can get like the network like the cable television, like Spike. I'm showing my age here. I mentioned Spike Television. It hasn't been Spike Television.
TV.
Spike TV. Gosh, why are you such an old man? Not.
I don't know, Chingus. I'm not long. I'm not long for this world.
Spike TV, the channel made for men.
Made for men.
Like you get like where you get like Spike TV and G4 when that was a channel people wanted. Like, and then you got like the premium channels with like HBO and all that stuff. Now with streaming service, you're only like, by comparison, you're only being told, hey, you get access to libraries consisting of 7 channels, like just for one streaming service.
Yeah.
So if you really like those 7 channels, you're willing to buy this streaming service. But again, it's when you look back to it, it's 7 channels.
Yeah.
Like Disney Plus, under Disney Plus, like I want to get back on topic, but I think this is something that should really be said. Like, even Disney Plus had to diversify its content after so long, because there was something like they knew that it was kind of a fool's errand to try to sell a essentially just the Disney Channel again on a streaming platform, and have it be like, oh, but like your parents are not paying for a streaming service every month, and only really contains like Nat Geo, Marvel, Star Wars, and like Disney movies. So if you're not gonna watch like Star Wars or Marvel, you got like Nat Geo if you like that. But then at the end of the day, you only really have like Disney properties for children, or for young kids. So something like with Paramount, they kind of have.
Oh, this is nice.
Oh, what?
Oh, what happened?
Watch. Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
That's not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Ooh.
Damn.
That is.
Yeah, no, that's not. That sucks. Ooh.
And to go back on topic. Like that's really the hill that that's really the hill that that Earthspark is climbing. And it's not Earthspark's fault. It's just the environment in.
Okay. Yeah. That really does suck. I think also just I just thought of this also like there's so like we just went a whole thing about like how streaming really is just kind of has a lot of problems, and that's just affecting Earthspark in general. I also kind of also just remember like there's YouTube. So like Earthspark is like on Paramount Plus, so you gotta pay what, like how much is a subscription to Paramount Plus? Let me look this up real quick. Like
it's like around 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay, so Paramount Plus Essential, tens of thousands of episodes, but with limited ads and the CBS News and all that, that's $6 a month. And then without ads and all that, then you get $12 a month. So you can pay $6 a month or $11 a month to Paramount Plus for one Transformers show. Or you can go to YouTube, which is free. You just type in Transformers into the search bar, and there's an official Transformers YouTube channel. And there they got, oh look at that, episodes of like Prime. They're doing Transformers Prime. They got animated. They got Cyberverse. Oh look at that, they're even starting to now do Unicron Trilogy stuff as well. They got Robots in Disguise. So they're pretty much putting all their like previous Transformers show right there on YouTube for like people to just watch for free. It's a YouTube Kids sort of thing, that's to be expected, and YouTube Kids is its own, big hullabaloo and all that. But still, like, you can watch all those previous shows that like a lot of people grew up on for free right there on YouTube. It's like if someone like if it's like their main demographic is like like little kids, right? Like little kids. Like we're talking like around 10, 12, like that area between when you're passing between when you're going from elementary to like middle school, junior high, etc. That's their like main demographic, or younger, of boys. So most likely those kids, they're probably just gonna go on YouTube and just watch all those previous shows I just as mentioned for free. You gotta a kid's gotta really convince her parent, like, Mom, Dad, you really need to pay the $12 I spilled my tea, whoopsie daisies. I'll just clean it up later. But oh my gosh, Mom, Dad, pay the $12 a month for Paramount Plus for this show. I really, really want to see that one show. Or, the parents will most likely just go, nah, just go watch YouTube. Yeah, we're not paying that money. We don't have that money. We're trying to make rent and all that. Money! Oh! Speaking of money, Thank you for the $5, Chelsea. Only downside of streaming service is maintenance, and they remove the shows at any time. Oh yeah, that's right. They could just. That's right. They could just like take shows off anytime they want.
You own nothing, and you will like it.
You will own nothing, and you will like it. Yeah. So they could just fucking. So like who's to say that after so like if Earthspark does get canceled after season 2, who's to fucking say that eventually they'll just go, okay, no, it's not on Paramount Plus anymore. Oh, so we didn't. So, oh, well, I guess I paid the $7 to $12 a month subscription for nothing then.
For no reason.
Yeah, for nothing. Awesome. Let's go. Woo. And also with now they're uploading all like official Transformers stuff on like YouTube. I'm gonna actually assume there's a high possibility that once Earthspark is done, they're just gonna move it all to YouTube, and you can just watch it for free. So what's the point of watching it on Paramount Plus and getting that $7 to $12 a month subscription? So like this. Streaming, honestly, probably wasn't really the smartest choice for Transformers Earthspark. Now, I also want... I remember... So, I was watching TJ's video, Nick, and he did mention that, like, besides the streaming service and all that, they are also showing, like, replays of Transformers Earthspark on television on Nickelodeon. Yeah, that's
long enough.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. That show's dead in the water.
Yeah.
And I remember I was watching this video, and the thing like TJ was like he was talking about like the show, like the air times they got for Earthspark, which is like really bad. We're talking like weekdays, and like fucking like 12 o'clock into noon. It's like hell no.
Yes, because
kids are gonna be
able to watch TV at that time.
Yeah, kids are gonna go, okay guys, school's over at 12 o'clock, let's go home and turn on the TV. Like, no, they're not gonna do that. And then, but it's like, I was watching the video and like, I could just tell like, he was just like baffled by like those showtimes. And I'm just going, no, I'm not surprised. Because it's Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
You're not, I'm sorry, Transformers. You're not SpongeBob. Exactly. You're not SpongeBob. If you're not SpongeBob, no, you're dead in the water.
You're not SpongeBob or Loud House. You're fucked.
Okay, but I don't.
That's a rant for another time.
Loud House. Yeah, but no, like if you're not SpongeBob, then what the fuck are you doing on Nickelodeon? Fucking die. Yeah, your show is dead in the water. Like it also just doesn't help that like Nickelodeon, like these like TV networks in general are just not also in a very, they're also in a very questionable state as well. So I think also to go back to toy lines, I think also another thing is just the TV shows recently, they kind of just been getting like, I feel like the scrap of like the budget for like toy line stuff.
Yeah.
Because, okay, like don't get me wrong, I am absolutely loving all the new stuff with the Generations toy line, right? Like Legacy has been, putting out like a lot of bangers. How much did you pay for? Okay, I don't want to make you mad. Just how much did you pay for Starscream, Nick? Just remind me.
He's a Voyager, so like 30.
30? Okay, you got it. You got
What do you mean?
Huh? Oh.
What do you mean?
Well, yours broke, right? So.
Kinda, yeah.
Well, kinda. So, can it be repaired or no?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, then in that case, let me just.
Were you gonna get me another one?
I'm just gonna get you another one.
Thanks, man.
Well, there goes my money, but you know what? Hey, fuck it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, heads up, that you're probably not going to be too bummed out by this, but I gave Cal the Optimus.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I figured. See that? It was an Earthspark Optimus too, and he's not...
Well, okay, to be fair, I would be more disappointed at you giving it to Cal, Nick, if he also came with accessories. So.
Yeah.
But, like, because you said you didn't come with
He
accessories.
didn't, so it's like,
So it's
yeah.
like, oh. That's, it's a shame, but, okay. That's alright.
Yeah.
But, so, yeah. Wait, shit, what date? Wait, hold on, real quick. I just gotta check real quick. What date did I just tell Amazon to give it to you for? Oh, tomorrow. Okay. But yeah, so
Wait, is it gonna be here by tomorrow?
Why? Is tomorrow a bad time?
No, it's just, wow, that's fast.
Well, it's Prime, so.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I mean, the whole family. I mean, to be fair, Nick, like the whole family like shares one Prime account, so.
I know. It's just like, but I was like shocked because I expected like maybe like 3 days until I get it. But like, wow.
Well, there was an option to like for free shipping for like like for like next Saturday, but since all of us just share like one Prime account, just tomorrow. Fuck it, Prime shipping.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah.
Right, moving on to lastly, Shaco.
Shaco. But yeah, I think
it's like Shockwave is my real name.
I think this also just came to my mind, Nick. I think also, I'm not surprised if Earthspark is a low priority for Hasbro and etc. Considering there's a movie coming out this year.
Yeah.
There's a movie coming out this year, and it's not like it's not part of live action stuff. It is its own new original animated movie. It's very and based on the trailer and all that, we've already went over the trailer, our concerns, but also what we like and stuff. It's very obviously aimed for, well, again, like the core demographic, little boys, like that elementary to middle school sort of range, etc. So, and we already get like all the studio series figures, right? So along with the mainline figures. So not only do we get stuff for like gimmick stuff for like kids, but it also like they also know for more the older audiences from like high teenagers to like young adults, etc. We get the studio series line. So it honestly doesn't surprise me if they're honestly putting more of their focus into making sure Transformers 1 is a huge success over Earthspark. Because think about this. Because think about this. Like, are you really gonna tell your mom and dad, hey, I want you to pay like $7 to $12 a month for a subscription service so we can watch a show that's, by the way, is going to be released in batches, not episodic, so that's a great way to also kill your show. So you're gonna also to watch a show all at once, or you could just not give a $7 to $12 a month subscription, save up your money, and then you take your kids to a movie theater and you go to the new Transformers movies.
Yeah.
One of those options sounds like a more sound, reasonable, use of your money. So.
Or like a sound wave reasonable use of your money. I'm funny.
You're funny. Yeah. So. Oh, go ahead.
I should mention, it's kind of related in a way, only because it's Paramount. Even though the weekend has not been over, if the first movie of their 2024 slate didn't really make back its money.
Oh, what movie was it?
It was a family film by John Krasinski. It was starring.
Oh, that's kind of a shame.
That's sad because I saw the trailer for that. I was like, wow, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, the movie.
Exactly. Oh, that's kind of a shame.
It grossed about like 31 on a 40 million budget. So So like it might make it back.
It might.
Today,
Okay.
like today for me, it might make it back, but
damn,
like it'll probably need a blessing these 2 weeks to like because it was projected to dethrone Kingdom.
What? Wow. Let me see. How much? I'm gonna look at it real quick. This is related somewhat. How much is Kingdom making at the moment? Okay, let's see. Currently, Kingdom of the Apes has made 82 million domestic, 72 million international. So it's like about 154 million worldwide. Wow, that's damn. Wow. That's
as a Transformers fan, I don't really know money. Is that good or bad?
It is very good.
It's very good. Like
oh thank goodness.
Like no, but like what's kind of makes me
but like another movie. Yeah, but if kind of had to got screwed over for it.
Like Kingdom had a $160 million budget. So like it's been out for like 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
And it's already on its way to making back its money. So yeah, that's really good.
Oh, that's really good. Also, you know what's also good? Despite the lack of a bicep swivel, this robot mode. Do you have Studio Series Bumblebee Shockwave?
I have the core class.
Okay, Voyager, pretty. No. Robot mode does not look like he transforms. I'm just. Let me just fucking show you. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, his tank mode is just kind of lying on his belly.
Yeah, but like, look at the back.
Yeah, that's pretty clean.
So clean. It's the cleanest back I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So if kind of goes down this road, there is 2 other movies till we get to September for
Transformers.
Transformers 1.
Okay.
So Quiet Place is next month, and then technically yeah, A Quiet Place is next.
You already making another Quiet Place movie?
They're making a prequel essentially.
Oh, okay.
So I was mistaken. I'm sorry. It's one other movie because
it's just Quiet Place.
Only A Quiet Place because like afterwards, like after
oh my gosh, this is probably the greatest thing I've ever seen. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the thigh gap on this now.
Oh my, stop. Oh my gosh.
Look at it. It's like.
Oh my gosh. Do you want me to show this on stream?
Fuck it. Why not?
Okay. So thigh gap.
Upon me.
Gaze upon. Oh gosh. The fucking hose for where the can is connected to looks like a Damn, Shockwave. Wow. I knew it was big, but damn.
Thank you. Also, he's got G1 toy Megatron leg going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like he's just got the fucking. It's great.
Look at that bow leg.
So what happens if Quiet Place doesn't do well?
One is going to have to pick up its slack.
Mm-hmm.
If Quiet Place comes out like a kind of a flop, like if one's going to have to pick up the slack.
Okay.
Because technically, Paramount is going very much for like a safe bet this year. Because Smile 2 comes out October.
Okay.
That will probably make back. Yeah, that will probably make back its money because the original Smile was PG-13.
Okay.
Crazy Man Ridley Scott's Gladiator 2 is November. So that movie could be anywhere.
Gladiator 2 could be anything.
And if Transformers 1 isn't the highest grossing of their slate, most definitely Sonic 3 is.
Right. And yeah, both Sonic movies have done really well so far, so I have no doubt Sonic 3 is going to do well. So how would this then affect, like, say, their streaming service?
Since movies are now essentially have kind of become advertisements of their own. How one does in the box office will determine how Transformers is going to be treated on Paramount Plus. Because if one does a lot of great money, we might be seeing Transformers, like we might be seeing a lot of Transformers representation on Paramount Plus. And they're probably going to be trying to sell that.
Okay.
Especially with the crossover with the G.I. Joe.
Right. Okay. I see. So in other words, they are really just betting a lot of their stuff on Transformers 1 then. Damn. Well, I guess then, I guess overall, like, all I can say really, I feel like we said a lot about, like, Earthspark, like, so I guess at the end of the day, like, this is still a rumor, right? Like, this is still a rumor, albeit it comes from a very, very credible source.
Credible rumor.
But still, it is a rumor, so don't take this as a, matter of fact. It's still rumor. But if it is true, and Earthspark is going to be canceled after season 2, I don't know. All I can really say is what I just said again in the beginning of this topic. Is Earthspark season 2 being canceled? Damn. That's a shame. Oh well. So, we've also talked about Earthspark as a show in general, but like, that's, I don't know, like, I feel like that really doesn't, I don't know how, I don't know, like, that's just
gotta be a discussion on itself.
Yeah, which we already did, but like, I feel like that's not, like, our opinion on stuff on that show isn't really gonna, affect the actual, like, state of the shows, like, so, like overall, like, I feel like that's also a thing, like, people should remember, like, if you like the show, that's great. You don't like the show, that's fine. But, like your, like, opinion on, like, the internet and stuff, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much sway that actually does have on the show. The whole, Nightshade debacle like, you know, it doesn't matter your stance on it. It is kind of a thing, and so you gotta take it as it is. It's like, it doesn't matter if you agree with it or not. If you agree with it, cool. You don't agree with it, I don't fucking care. Doesn't matter. It is like, it's a thing that happened, and this probably just gonna overall affect the show, whether you like it or not. So, yeah. I don't know. It really is just kind of. I honestly, that's just it. It really is just kind of meh about the show. If it's canceled, oh damn. Oh well. I guess better luck next time. So, yeah. It is what it is. Yeah. Alright, anyways, before we move on to our last topic, though, I need to, like, change my clothes, because I spilled my tea all over myself. So I got, like,
Ooh.
Yeah, so, don't worry, it wasn't hot tea. It was, like, lukewarm tea, so, you know, like, it didn't hurt. But still, my clothes are wet. I'm sitting in trench clothes right now, so I should probably go change. Yeah. So let me go change real quick. I'll be yes. So yeah, let me go change real quick. I'll be
I
right
just
back.
thought of a horrible fucking joke.
What? What is it?
Involves Shockwave.
Oh no.
Just
Oh no.
wow, Shockwave is really blasting people in tank mode. Yeah. It just yells. It's not ammunition.
It's not ammunition. All right. Okay, let me go change my clothes, and then I'll probably also, you know, get some more tea, and this time not spill it, and now we'll be on to our last topic of the night. I'll be right back. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now, I was playing with Jared, and he said that earthquakes happen when my mommy gets out.
Oh my god!
Dumb is not true.
Well, I hate to tell you this, dude.
Tell him that his mom has a secret daddy she doesn't tell anyone about.
Anna!
Okay!
Oh no, I don't! Jared, get over here!
It's out of the way, out of the... Okay, here we go. Whoa! This guy's flopping around. Physics! Okay. Give me your gun. Okay. Actually, you know what? Give me the... Wait. Give me this. Give me this gun. The company carbine. Okay, there we go. Look, buddy, you okay? Look.
Uh-oh.
For trouble?
Who do we lose?
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You were lucky.
Well, what happened,
Sensei and
Nick?
me were here with you.
My pouch gets me going.
All right.
Your robot.
No, wait! Before you fix it, can say the line, Nick, while you're roboting.
Soundwave superior. Autobots inferior.
Thank you.
Oh, good.
Oh, hello! Look at this site here! They're just on top of each other. Oh, you ruined the moment! Dumb brutes! You ruined the moment! Really? I can't deal with these little monsters anymore. It's just oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! You better have.
Who's this gay trigger?
Oh my gosh, Nick! There better be a fucking dinosaur, Uncle Ruckus! I swear to God. That's what happens to the military every day. Anime guy, are you saying if I join the military, I'll become gay?
No, just the Navy.
Oh, right, just the Navy. In the Navy.
You could sail the 7 seas.
In the Navy. They got busy. Let's go! They got busy!
I'm taking the picture.
Ah! That's amazing! Ah! That's the new screen! That's great!
So that's what a hybrid looks like.
Doesn't look that. I don't know, seems more dinosaur to me, so.
I know.
Okay.
Getting blocked by Mitchell Musso when I was 15 because
What?
I said he had no lips.
What? Repeat? What was that?
Which one?
Something about getting blacked?
Getting blocked by Mitchell Musso
Oh,
when I was
oh,
15 because I said he had no lips.
Oh! I thought you said black. Like, what? Yes, with the Oni symbol? I don't know the Oni symbol! I don't know my Halo lore! I don't know what the Oni symbol looks like! I don't know what the Oni symbol looks like! It's on the door?
That's not helping, dude!
I don't know what it looks like! Like, I could be looking at anything and they'd be like, is that it? That looks like there's something on the door. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it looks like!
There are a lot of doors with things on
them. You
them.
mean this door here? This door here? It says search right. Who's still left? There's nothing happening, man. Yes? Well, there's nothing happening, though. There's literally no other... Oh, my God. I think I broke the game. Because, like, who else is still alive? I don't see anyone else still alive, man. Forcefully move Dutch to... I can watch the house? Okay. She's watching Power Rangers! No, can I watch with you, Nanako? Can I watch with you? Oh my gosh, it's Power Rangers! Please, let me watch. Why can't I stay here and watch with you? No! 0 out of 10 game! I can't watch Power Rangers with my little sister! This sucks! I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. I can't watch Power Rangers with her.
They can't get enough of my tongue.
They can't get... God, that...
My...
Wait, that just means Ben Franklin literally admitted he's so... Not only did he invent cunnilingus, but he was so good at it when he first did it, that old woman just went, keep doing it, Ben. And it's just like, oh...
So that's why he had the nickname Ben Franklick.
It's just the idea of Ben Franklin complaining about how good he is at sex to another father is. The fucking leather. We have the letter up.
Essentially, the way they weasel out of the idea, the whole kill the Justice League thing, is that all the Justice League are just all the Justice League you fight are just clones that Brainiac has made because he.
Oh, they're not even.
So they're not even actually like the actual Justice League.
Oh, they're just clones. Okay. Wow.
Except for Wonder Woman, she actually dies.
Oh.
Okay. So not only are like the Justice League not actually do we not actually kill the Justice League? They only kill the one woman.
Huh? How progressive.
Man,
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this game?
What did Rocksteady mean by this?
Okay, so why are you fighting Mercury?
Okay, I'm back. All right.
Man, I'm messing with Shockwave. Just his fucking thighs, man.
Okay.
They're fucking huge.
What the Bumblebee movie Shockwave lacks in breast, he makes up for it dies.
Even then, his chest is still kind of jutted out.
Alright.
Is Shockwave supposed to be a woman?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. At this point, Changus, I wouldn't mind a female Shockwave just because Shockwave already has the rack for it.
Honestly, Nick, not gonna lie, I actually find it a much more hilarious idea if Shockwave.
Oh yeah,
obviously, and he just has the biggest rack out of everyone. Again, like the Decepticons play like a blind test of all right, Starscream, you're gonna grope some breasts blindly. Isn't this incredibly, like, I don't know, shock. I don't know, Megatron. Isn't this like workplace abuse and stuff? Like, not to mention kind of sexist. Shock, Starscream. We're Decepticons. We're evil.
Women, and they don't have rights.
Starscream, we're evil. Who cares?
Starscream, what are they gonna do? Cancel us?
No, but Shadow Striker could kill you. Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, but her boobs are messed up anyway. So who's gonna touch hers?
Oh my goodness. I'm just now reminded that IDW Megatron, like, it's kind of a joke, but also canonically, he supported racism, xenophobia, genocide, all sorts of heinous shit, but he drew the line at homophobia.
I know.
It's like he did all that shit, but homophobia? No, that's where he drew the line. Like,
I need the gays to work for me at least.
Like, it's like I'm all for genociding the human race and killing everyone. But if anyone dares discriminate against Knockout and Breakdown's relationship, I will kill you personally. You can draw the line.
Surprisingly, common sense. Knockout's our best medic. If he leaves, we're left with Shockwave. You're not fair.
Sorry, I just liked how that's just even if it is a joke, that is canonically what Megatron was like in the IDW comics.
Yeah.
He got better, but still, it's funny. But anyways, so we're down to our last topic of the night. Now, I guess in a way to tie it all together, so like we just had a whole ass discussion about Earthspark, right? And we also have stated before our previous feelings on Earthspark, and we've also stated before our just overall general feelings about just Transformers in general, from toy prices. Again, $50 for a Springer, even though he was kind of a Voyager. I'm not, but that's just my opinion, right? But like, you can't deny though. Despite all that we've talked about, no matter how much shit we talk about Transformers, no matter how much we say, it's this like one-sided relationship that hates us, you cannot deny Transformers has been going strong since the 80s.
Oh yeah.
You cannot deny. Out of it's Transformers just one of those franchises from the 80s that has just managed to stand against the test of time.
I'm gonna say it. This is the greatest science fiction franchise, period.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Nick. It's like, Nick, Knot is right here. He likes Gundam. What do you have to say about that? Just like, fuck Gundam.
Yes. Yes. The poor man's Transformers. They don't even transform.
But some of them do.
But not all of them.
Though funny enough, though.
The Action Masters, the series.
Actually, funny enough, though, I remember hearing that like Tomino said that Transformers inspired Zeta.
Well, there we go.
Because like a joke I just can make about Gundam is that its existence was the necessary catalyst for Transformers. Because Hasbro essentially just created Transformers by smushing two unrelated toy lines together and just calling, okay,
right,
this is a new universe now. And
let's not forget that the original Shockwave figure was just a toy you can get at Radio Shack.
Yes. that was the fun part about like franchises in the 80s. Everything was kind of pre-made, and so you can just grab them off a shelf and just be like, okay, now this is a new character. His name is Soundwave. He turns into a tape.
So, we need a new Transformers character.
His name is Soundwave. It's extremely monotone. You have to buy his tape separately, and he's gonna be the most popular character in our franchise.
To talk about like Diaclone, just like how that kind of just came off the back of Shoji Kawamori kind of being a huge otaku. And just thinking to himself, what would be really cool? What if I take Gundam, make them transform? And that'd just be like not only the start of his career, but the start of this wonderful franchise.
Yeah. And eventually we took his baby Macross and we're like, no, it's ours now. His name is Jetfire.
His name is Jetfire, and you'll like it.
It's like this. It's like that's it. Like I thought of a funny joke.
Do it.
It's like, oh wait. It's like up yours, squinty eye man. We took your Valkyrie. We turned into Jetfire.
We turned it into Jetfire.
Does it go walk?
But does it go walk? No.
No, it gets frozen in ice.
It gets frozen in ice. Have I stated before I'm Asian? I wonder. I'm generally wonder. I generally wonder if people are gonna like if anyone stumbles across this like he called him.
I wonder if I can gas people into thinking I wonder if I can gas everyone into thinking I'm white.
It's like, how dare you call Squinty? I was like, I don't know. I personally believe Zipperhead should come back as an insult because at least that's creative. So.
Guys, it's so fucking creative.
I know. But like, man, Transformers though has been going strong. 40 years now. It's been 40 years.
And it's not stopping.
It's not stopping. Like, that's honestly the thing, right? Like, we could complain as much as we want about the current state about Transformers, but this franchise has proven time and time again, no matter how bad things seem to get, it still goes on.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. Like, like G1, that was the start of it all, started dying out. All of a sudden, here comes Beast Wars. And initial reaction to
This is gonna kill the franchise. Saved it. Saved it.
Yeah, like Beast Wars, like the initial reaction, everyone hated it, right? It's like, oh my goodness, the robots become animals now? Fuck off! But no.
What about Grimlock? That's different.
That's different. He turns into a robot animal. But no, it turns out Beast Wars ended up saving the franchise at the time, and it just kept going on. The live action movies, you can say whatever you want about the live action Michael Bay movies, but you cannot deny those movies also breathed a lot of new life into the franchise.
I just have a great joke. Okay, fucking Beast Wars. They turn to robots instead of animals instead of cars now. What the fuck? This is gonna ruin the franchise. What about Grimlock, the Dinobots, the Predacons, the Monstercons, and all the other stuff? Shut up! You just sit here and guard my battlefield Earth Cups, especially Turtle.
Especially Turtle. Oh yeah, the Unicron trilogy. That was when that was period. I don't know. It's kind of weird to see in retrospect how Unicron trilogy is kind of the experiment era of Hasbro and Takara, like actively working together for Transformers. I'm not saying they don't still actively work together, but like they were like hand in hand, like together, like in the same room, working together for the Unicron trilogy. Never really happen ever again. So it's interesting kind of to think that in retrospect, the Unicron trilogy is kind of like this experiment era. So, but Unicron trilogy was fun too. And like, you know, so yeah, again, but yeah, like Transformers, you cannot deny, like, no matter how much you complain about it, like its current state, it's proven time and time again, it can't get back up on its feet. And yeah, 40 years for Transformers. It's crazy. Like, what's up? Oh my god.
I was just gonna say 40 years, 25 billion in revenue. it is like, if it just like thinking about it right now, if 20th Century Fox didn't give George Lucas back the Star Wars rights, Transformers could have been, could have just been by nature just more successful than Star Wars.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So,
I like to believe it still is either way. So for some reason, I don't know. Oh, who cares? I'm right. Transformers is great.
Well, it's like Transformers wasn't killed twice and then revived twice.
Take that, Jesus. You only died and came back once.
Also, what's great about this franchise? It's getting new fans like every day.
Yeah.
For crying out loud. My IRL best friend Cal. I made him a trip. I said IRL changes. The one I interact with in real life. I have to differentiate you two somehow.
Okay.
You want me to just call you my Asian best friend? Huh?
I don't know. I mean, it's true though.
Okay, you're my Asian best friend now. Okay, Cal, my white best friend.
But yeah, your friend Cal, he's getting into Transformers. How far are you into animated?
I got him into just like what'd you say?
How far are you guys into animated?
Still hadn't seen season 3 yet, mostly because we were too busy doing, this today before it. And then when that was over, I learned he didn't watch the new Smiling Friends episode, so I had to make sure he did that before I came back home. Also, we were in the fucking car while Colin was like watching you live.
Yeah.
It's like, what can I say that will make Chengiz freak out? And I just go, affirmative. He'll know exactly what I mean.
Thank you, Nick.
You're welcome.
So Cal also got to see how Glip screwed over the country. Well, maybe saved it. Who knows? Well, whatever happens, whatever happens now.
Whatever happens now is on Glip.
Glip, we were supposed to make President Gwimble happy. How could you do this?
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That's a good point. But like today, I made him get. I gave him the Earthrise Optimus.
Mm-hmm.
I convinced him to get Origins Wheeljack, especially considering what we were doing today. It felt right that I made him get it.
Right.
And he ended up getting not Wheeljack, Wheelie.
Wheelie.
Earthrise Wheelie. And literally, he just fucking said to me, Wheelie, one of the few rappers, Eminem was afraid to diss.
Watch out,
which is one of the best fucking descriptions I've ever heard for this little guy.
Watch out, Kendrick. Wheelie's got your number.
But yeah, can't deny Transformers is like, it's still going strong. What was the 40th anniversary event like, Nick?
Okay, so it was actually cool. So first they gave us like several ads on like, you know, hey Hasbro, like check out all the stuff you can buy.
Right.
Yeah, and then they showed a sneak preview for the season 2 of Earthspark.
Oh, okay.
So there's that. Then they did some. Technically, in the theater we saw episodes 2 through 4.
Okay.
Because the very first episode, they did something special for that one. Instead of just playing it, they got some of the guys to come back and re-record it.
Oh.
Yeah, because I imagine it was a table read.
Yeah, it was a table read. And you got like Frank and Peter just sitting around, and like you got some of the old other cast members back. You got Dan, you got Bumblebee. You got Greg, even though he's not Grimlock.
Who's he playing?
He played Cliffjumper, and he also played the narrator too.
Oh.
And obviously there was like some people they just could not get for like either because just passed away or just weren't able to go because Corey Burton's still around, but he wasn't there, which
yeah. And plus, it's not like they buried Chris Lott in a pet cemetery, so
yeah. Also, Greg also played Spike too.
How is it Spike?
Great. Yeah, and so what they did is, they got some newer guys too.
Okay.
They got a new guy who is Jazz. I forgot who he played in other stuff, but the guy who played Starscream in the War for Cybertron trilogy came back into Starscream here.
Oh.
Wow! Not gonna lie, it's
much better.
I'm not gonna deny he did a good. I won't deny he did a good job in War for Cybertron. What I'm saying is, it's really good. Like that's a really good G1 Starscream. Like
that just
almost like Chris was there almost.
That kind of tells you the direction of War for Cybertron trilogy. But anyways,
like he did a really good job. Like he did good Wheeljack too.
Oh, he did Wheeljack too.
Yeah, he did a good stuff, and they even got Paul Eidling to do stuff too, even though Perceptor wasn't there.
Oh.
He played Hound, and wow.
Wait. I have to hold on. This is important. Was Peter also playing Ironhide?
Of fucking course he did.
Yes.
Yeah, and it was great, and he's still great at it.
Look. We all know Peter's gonna be Optimus, right? But like, man. Also, he's back as Ironhide again. That actually really gets me. It actually really lightens my. It's like, yeah, Ironhide.
It was great. Totally worth it. But like the table read was fantastic, and like after the episode was over, there was just a brief moment where you saw like outtakes. You see Optimus Prime's glasses fall off his face. You see Peter and Frank get into a fight in character. It's comedy Megatron, real life. It's great.
Really? Oh.
He's yeah, Megatron being petty. It's great. Oh, Changus. That was the highlight.
Your glasses fell off, Torque. Oh, shut up.
And you saw like after that, just like everyone's like talking like how how 40 years it's amazing, but also like just this one moment, like everyone together. It was great. You got Michael Bell who played Prowl. It was like this back in the 80s. It was, and it's great to have this back again. And I just remember. Prowl was also Chucky's dad in Rugrats. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, alright.
We're like, oh my gosh, it was so worth it. And the guy even went like, if you just animate the bloopers, like just animate our outtakes, you can just make more make more Transformer shows. Because it's great.
Alright. I
just loved it. It was just great. I loved it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
And I didn't expect it, but wow, the fucking bucket and the fucking drink too.
Nice.
Also, if you have like one of those special fountain machines, see if you can get the Barch's peach cream soda.
Okay.
Holy shit, that was amazing.
Okay. Ray, I know. I'll bury him in the pet cemetery.
Okay, bury him in the regular cemetery.
Oh no. This is what happens, man. You and Ray are making me see everything as a Family Guy reference. What was I gonna say? So, what? Okay, I wanna know what do you? Actually, I wanna ask both of you, both a fan and I guess I wouldn't call you an outsider or not, but like you're not too big, right? So,
I say I am an enjoyer.
You're an enjoyer. So I guess both from. So I guess
he is the outlier.
Yeah. So I guess from the point of view of both a fan and an enjoyer, what do you guys think is like this franchise's strongest, like this biggest strength that's be able to keep it lasting all these years?
Are you gonna go first, Nick?
I think I'll let the enjoyer go first.
All right. So the toys, quite obviously. Like I believe the toys are above and all, like even like above everything, the most pivotal aspect of this franchise, and not just solely down to a marketing perspective, but just from the idea of the toys itself. I've described it to you guys before, like Transformers kind of just Transformers by their nature represented like the two things that they're very quintessentially 80s because they represent like two different sort of toys in one. They encompass the aspect of the action figure when it was at its full swing, when a lot of regulations on TVs were lax, and that you could actually advertise to children now, and not without impunity. With impunity, like it encompassed the great aspects of the best aspects of the action figure. With actually, let me scratch that. 3 qualities.
Oh,
it was an action figure. It was a vehicle, so you can have a car, like you can have cars, like emergency vehicles, all that stuff, all of that good stuff that boys like.
Mm-hmm.
And also it was a puzzle. Like it was the what do you call it, the Rubik's Cube was big in the 80s because it was a favorite fidget toy. And it was just something that you can pick up and then like play around with without really needing that much imagination. Like even though like Transformers is a very is a toy requiring imagination. Even by itself, Transformers doesn't really need a lot for you to have fun with it. Because even by its very nature of switching between action figure and vehicle, it is of itself part of the fun. Like, and that's what made like Transformers stand out compared to the He-Man or G.I. Joes of its lineup. And yeah, like the television shows are always classic because it's compared to other franchises that it aired alongside. There's a multitude of different television shows that spans multiple eras of like throughout the 20th and 21st century. So like at one point a child would be accustomed to one aspect of the series, one media from the series, whether it be the 80s cartoon or Beast Wars, or in Japan with the robot in disguise animes, and Headmaster, but I think more so robots in disguise, and the live action show, like the live action movies. There's something about a franchise where the media for it has always been as strong as the toys. And I guess to say a bit of an underrated quality for Transformers was the comic book side of its media. Like Transformers hasn't always been like the most popular comic book line.
Right.
It had a ton of popularity when it was doing its Marvel line. Because with the help of Marvel, it really did like come into its own as a franchise. But Transformers, again, even more so than like He-Man, G.I. Joe, and a lot of its derivatives, has always at the very least touched one aspect of pop culture that has kept it significant. Like like Transformers well deserves its spot as a high grossing media. One of the top high grossing media.
Okay.
My opinion, other than like all that, because I agree 100%. Another thing I would add to that,
Okay.
the characters. Like, these are just some of the best characters ever created. Optus. I feel like I can't not. I feel like there's nothing I could say about him that hasn't been said by everyone else. Because Optimus is like a fucking icon. He's got a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, yeah, he is like. And he got Bumblebee. Like. What's so great about these characters is they're very simple in reality. They're actually very simple. Who is Optimus? The hero. The hero. Who is Bumblebee? The kid. You know, the guy who's like who is Ironhide? The grizzled, tough war veteran guy. Wheeljack, mad scientist. Who is Megatron? The evil guy. Shockwave, evil mad scientist. Soundwave, the most robot, like evil robot, like monotone. Who is Starscream? Fucking Starscream. He's a fucking trope. He is the backstabber.
Alright.
And like, and I think with that simplicity, that's what people latch onto. And they just go and they fucking like go forward with it. Like they like to add things to them to make them more complex. They're like in a way they're like sandboxes almost. And yet they're still extremely iconic. They make the story what it is.
Okay. Yeah.
And like, Chance. You know, there's something when I can tell, when I can just name a reference point to a Transformers like character or event, and you just immediately understand what I'm talking about. Like this, Nuparu. Oh, what's his deal? Oh, he's just Wheeljack. He's like, and you're like, oh. I might be exaggerating, but you understand exactly the gist of what Nuparu is. Yeah, it's just like these are just some of the most iconic characters ever made.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, these are pretty great characters. Yeah. So as a Transformers, it's not going anywhere. At least as far as I can tell. And like, you can say like, oh, I don't like the current state of Transformers, but like, it's not gonna. At least I don't think it's gonna be going away like anytime soon. Lately,
something that you could say is that even if it's like I'm not a fan of the current state of Transformers, it's gotta change at some point. It's a series that's always changing.
Right.
Transformers nowadays doesn't feel the same way it did 10 years ago, and vice versa.
Yeah.
It's a series that builds upon itself.
Yeah.
I love this series.
Oh, I'm out of tea. Shit.
Go again?
No, I just drink it all. I didn't spill it this time. Yeah, it's really great. It's really fun. I like this series too. I'm still remembering, Nick. You told me to like that one too. It's like every Transformers fan is always gonna have that one character they're just gonna obsess over.
Yeah.
Who is it for you? Who are you?
Optimus.
Optimus? How many toys do you have of him?
Let's see.
He's counted.
I've 8 so far, I believe.
8? Okay.
Actually, to be fair, is that, fuck. I don't know, because I feel like it would be Optimus, because I feel like if I get an Optimus, it would be after it. But then I remember, I have a lot of Starscreams, and I have a lot of Megatrons, and I have a lot of Shockwaves. I have a lot of Shockwaves, actually. But Optimus is my favorite character! I feel like I've been cheating on Optimus. That's a phrase I'd ever say.
Oh. Hold on real quick. I just saw this, Nick. Someone put this on a different server, and this is from Twitter.
Hold on. Oh my gosh.
Back room. Noah, are you familiar with the concept?
The concept of evil fusion.
That's great! Oh my goodness. Yeah, I like Optimus. He's cool. Optimus is cool. Yeah, so yeah, like, Transformers is gonna change no matter what. I think that's also another strength about Transformers, right? Like, it's always changing. Like, for better or worse, it's always changing with the times, right? Again, like you said, like, Transformers nowadays doesn't feel like it did back in the 80s. Just because Optimus looks the same, like, how he did in the 80s cartoon, doesn't mean he's gonna be exactly like, the 80s cartoon Optimus. For better or worse, that's just objective. Optimus Prime and, like, Earthspark, he's not gonna be exactly the same thing how he is in, the G1 cartoon, whether you like it or not. Like, now personally, I'm all for more of Optimus like the G1 cartoon, because that just means more, more stressed out dad Optimus. I like the idea that just Optimus just constantly stressed with all the bullshit he has to deal with, because he's like a single parent dad. I wish Alita was here. I wonder what she's up to.
Alita was here.
I wonder what she's up to. I don't know. She was on Cybertron for one episode, and then we never heard from her ever again.
I wish she was here. Alita, I'm so stressed out. I wish Optimus was here.
I find it funny how, when you think about it, Alita was only in one episode of the G1 cartoon, but then, ever since then, people just stuck with the idea, yeah, no, she and Optimus, they're a thing. like, she was only in one episode of G1. Like, they could have, oh, I don't know, Optimus and RC, they're a thing now, right? But no. Ever since just that one episode, they're like, nah, it's him and Alita.
Goes to show the power of these characters, man.
Yeah. So.
Also, another factor I think might help. let's just say Transformers has a very active fan base in a certain demographic. Boy, some girls really like Starscream.
Yeah, they really do. Actually, you know, I'm just reminded now. There's a VTuber I watch. Now, if you don't know your, I guess, VTuber lore, she used to work used to work for a different company, but now she's in indie. And I just remember she went, like, one of her streams, she just went a whole rant about how hot Starscream is. It's like it's like, man, I love you, right? You're a great VTuber, you're entertaining, right? What do you see in him?
Can you show me that fucking video if you can?
Chingus. Shock. No, sorry, I don't know why I said shockwave. I'm poisoned. Starscream is the very definition of a Tumblr sexy man.
Yeah.
He is a nefarious man whose only real evil, like, outside of, like, the portrayals he has, where he's just murky, you know, he's just ruthlessly killing people, is constantly trying to play games with his, you know, with his leader. Like trying to play what he believes mind games are with his leader.
Yeah, that's what qualifies as a Tumblr sexy man.
Yeah.
William Afton has nothing on me.
Damn, why isn't Megatron a Tumblr sexy man?
Because he's the abuser. And even then, Chingus, there are people who are thirsting for Megatron too.
I used to be famous. I used to be feared. I was a Tumblr sexy man.
Sexy man.
That's great, Megatron. Now let's get you back to your room.
Where the fuck am I? I just find it funny. Just like, wow. People find Starscream hot. Why? Cause it's interesting though. Like you know, it's also another thing. You know, that also kind of goes back to, like, kind of what you were going about the characters, Nick. How, like, despite being simple, I think that simplicity also, like, you know, like a sandbox idea. Like people, like, take away all sorts of different aspects from these characters. Like some people find Starscream hot for some reason, you know. Like for example, TJ, right, Nick? He talked about how he views Starscream as, you know, like the capable aerial commander, right? You know, he's right. And you know, and that's not to say that's not true. Like, he's an air commander for a reason. Like,
but it's interesting how
very narrow a view of who he really is.
Well, that's still one aspect that people, like, take away from the character, while our takeaway from that same, like, simple character is, wow, what a loser. so we see Starscream like, wow, you suck. I like you because you suck.
Starscream is a pathetic, sniveling, evil scumbag.
Yeah.
He's killed just as many as Megatron, but he's only his threatening edge is only lessened by the fact that when any sort of power is brought against him, he shrivels up like a sponge.
Yeah.
I was literally having this conversation with Cal earlier, actually.
Oh, really? What did he think of Starscream?
You just want to hear how I explain, like, who, like, as a character, like, how he would actually function. because yeah, it was like when I got the Cybertron Starscream. It was like this is the Cybertron Starscream that would fight God. And he goes, what?
Yeah, he fought God.
yeah, he's the kind of one that would fight God. And, and he goes, how does fucking comedies eat funny sad man and do this? and then I tell him about like how just Starscream in Transformers is either the most pathetic loser or the most terrifying person in the room.
Mm.
And then he asked, so in Express, what star is Starscream? Is he either the pathetic loser or the most terrifying person in the room? And I just said, yeah. And he goes, oh.
The whole idea we had was that he starts off as honestly kind of a loser. It's just Megatron straight up just tells Starscream, "Look, Starscream, I see potential in you. You do? And surprisingly, yes. Oh, but you suck. You're a loser." Nick, the idea we have for Transformers Express, Megatron and Starscream's relationship, it's like this weird, distorted, relationship like Poe and Master Shifu had.
Yeah.
It's like he sees potential, right? But at the same time, no, but you're a loser.
What, you mean Master Shifu? You said Master Chief.
I thought I said Master Shifu.
I heard Chief.
Oh. Yes, Master... Yes, my favorite Kung Fu Panda character, Master Chief. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing with that panda? Sir, teaching him to fight.
I'm teaching him how to fight.
With food. Chelsea, can you clip that part? Master Chief, my favorite Kung Fu Panda character.
Master Chief.
But yeah, there's so many different takeaways you can get from these type of characters and stuff. And honestly, it's great. And at the same time, these characters can also then change and evolve, to fit with the current times, for better or worse. As always, for the better or worse. But either way.
Yeah.
For example, we could say all we want about the Michael Bay movies, right? Oh man, I think Optimus Prime in live action movies, he's got some anger issues, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you can't deny those movies, and that portrayal of Optimus, those are all very influential of their own, and those are their own takeaways of that character from the 80s. The action in those movies, they have legit inspired a new form of new way to see these characters and this franchise.
Yeah.
So, and and plus there's there are times where actually those movies do have a lot of influence on what happened. The Allspark, that's the most famous example. The Allspark, a MacGuffin introduced in the movies, has become a mainstay in this franchise ever since. For better or worse, it's a mainstay.
We just keep introducing new stuff that just change the franchise.
Mm-hmm. For example, in the original 80s show, these guys, they were just literally just robots that could talk and think, and then as it goes on, we keep expanding upon more and more about these this race essentially of talking robots. all of a sudden, you got like a show like Transformers Prime telling you, oh yeah, these robots they got genetic material somehow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like you mind telling me how that's possible? No. Oh, okay. And then, like, it's like, wait, so like, if they have genetic material, how come they don't, do what the fan fictions usually describe?
Well, considering certain things in Transformers, they just might.
Yeah, considering some things.
Let's not forget Wheelie in Revenge of the Fallen.
Yeah. Yeah. Wheelie, I don't think Megan Fox wants to get it on with you.
Fucking humping her leg, man.
I know. I know.
How much was Tom Kenny paid to do that? To do that?
I hope a lot. I hope he was paid even more for the twins.
I know. What if he did it for free? The twins.
The twins. Where Tom in the booth, Tom Kenny's like, wait, so I'm playing a black Transformer? No, Tom Kenny, you're playing a Transformer.
A white Transformer who thinks he's black. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. You know what's funny, Nick? I remember seeing on Twitter, like, a lot of people were complaining about Studio Series 86 because, it's Twitter, everyone complains, right? So they're like, man, is Studio Series 86 ever gonna end? And all I'm thinking to myself is, no. Because they're gonna do whatever.
Do anything in their power to make sure they never have to make a Skids and Mudflat figure.
Exactly! They're doing whatever they can to avoid the twins.
Nah, like when one comes out, they can make Studio Series out of that.
Exactly. We already have one on pre-order.
Yeah. Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
So yeah, like they're never gonna, they ain't gonna stop until, like, I honestly believe if Studio Series does end, they're still never gonna make those twins.
I know.
That's like the only thing they'll like, if it ends and that's the end of Studio Series, those twins are still never being made. But yeah, like, this is just overall like it's such a great franchise. It's just amazing how it's able to just, again, stand the test of time. 40 years strong. And honestly, like, again, like, based on its track record, I don't see it going away anytime soon. Which is, it's interesting. You see people always talking about now how, like, these popular franchises you love, they're no longer the same. They're kind of going down. They're kind of dying and stuff. But yet, like, Transformers, that's like the one thing that just still manages to keep afloat. It's interesting. Again, like, and again, like, you could argue about the current state of things now, right? Like, I definitely have some, opinions about the current state of things, right? But that could change anytime. It can change anytime. For better or worse, it's gonna change. And I think that is Transformers' greatest strength. And I think that's why it's gonna stick around even more. So long story short, damn it, I really fucking hope the 45th anniversary has the movie again. I really want to see that 86 movie in theaters. Let me experience what those damn kids in the 80s experienced when their favorite childhood hero died in front of their eyes.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
What if I'm the asshole in the theater, Nick? What if I just decide I'm gonna be the asshole? So, like, in the theater, and like it's like, oh my gosh, it's happening! And then Optimus just dies. Yeah! Let's go!
Emma!
It's like when we were watching Man of Steel, Nick. We were just actively cheering when Superman was gonna snap Zod's neck. Like, oh, it's happening! It's happening! He's gonna snap his neck! Yeah!
Yeah, last son of Krypton, let's go.
Woo!
Live Candor reaction.
Live candle reaction. That's great. Yeah, like, oh yeah, like this is
Live Pandora reaction is just a bottle.
But yeah, Transformers, it's not going away anytime soon, as far as I can see. I would honestly be surprised, and when Transformers will end. You know, there is the possibility that in our lifetime Transformers will just end. Not gonna deny that, but like, I don't think it's gonna be happening anytime soon, though.
Not in our lifetime, no.
You don't think even in our lifetime? Damn.
Well, no, because like the Transformers has earned enough money to know that anyone who knows about Transformers really knows about Transformers. Anyone who enjoys Transformers really enjoys Transformers. Anyone who's a fan of Transformers is going to be doing something with Transformers. Something crappy will come and it will go, but you're always going to keep getting a Travis Knight. You're always going to keep getting a Derek J. Wyatt, who's going to come in. He's going to be like, I have this great idea. I'm going to do a Transformers thing, and then eventually it becomes just as beloved as the thing that comes before it. Because contrary to what Red Letter Media always likes to think, that like the children of the 80s and 90s just push their whole what they like onto their children. As long as you see value in a piece of work, it never really leaves you. It has more power outside of that than just brand recognition.
Great. And because of what I did, I can't unsee it now. Here's the camera.
Okay, what are you showing?
Hi. Would you like to take a seat?
Wow, that's actually some really good leg articulation, dear.
Yeah, it's thanks to the transformation.
Wow, nice.
Hi. Care to take a seat? I'm afraid there's only one spot and it's right next to me.
I'm surprised he's not using that thing he has as a kickstand.
I still find that clip really funny though. The Red Letter Media just, how does it feel to live long and see all your favorite franchise go down in flames? Oh, it feels great.
Feels great.
Feels great.
Feels great.
I was also thinking about the during the Ghostbusters Afterlife review, the thing that Rich says is like, oh, you're not seeing a Howdy Doody remake. You're not seeing boomers complain that there's a Howdy Doody remake. This is our toys, god damn it. We're gonna make our children play with it.
What if someone has the balls to actually make a Howdy Doody remake?
Howdy Doody remake. I don't know. I just got reminded. I did
Make it a Ninja Trolls crossover. Howdy Doody and Mikey just say cowabunga at each other throughout the whole movie.
No, actually, no.
It writes itself.
You did remind me though. I did earlier today before this, I did finally sit down and watch Ghostbusters Frozen Empire.
How was it?
It was alright.
I was gonna say, wow, that silence says everything.
It's not Afterlife.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Ghostbusters Afterlife was really good. Frozen Empire, it's alright. It's alright. I don't know. Yeah. Ghostbusters is also kind of interesting to think about. That's I don't know. This is an interesting thing. It's still around. Good job. Good for you, Ghostbusters. It's another thing that came out in the 80s. Still around. That's fascinating.
You can basically name really like stuff that came out in the 80s and are still around on one hand. And a good number of is owned by Hasbro. Wait, My Little Pony, Six Things. But do you want to count that? Because it was really G4 that really made things what they were.
Yeah.
I mean, like My Little Pony has always kind of just been a thing. I mean, Generation 4 really kind of made it into a phenomenon, and that was thanks mostly because of 4chan and the internet.
Thank you, 4chan. You gave us ponies and Chris Chan. I like how you're not gonna say a word to that, Changus.
No, I'm trying to remember who owns the rights to TMNT toys. Was it Playmates?
Playmates.
Yeah, Playmates.
Always has been.
Great. Now I'm just reminding myself I need to get the fucking Party Wallop figure.
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh. I somehow have to buy 5 of those.
I'm not gonna lie though. I don't think I'm gonna be buying 5 of those. I can't.
Yeah, no.
I can't buy 50 of the same $50 toy.
That's fucking ridiculous.
But it is cool though that like it comes with an option that you could like turn it's the party wagon and transform it into a robot turtle, and then you can make it into any of your favorite turtles. I am honestly debating whether I want to make it Mikey or Raph. It's one of those two.
What I like is that it changed. Party Wallop likes to change his bandana whenever he uses a specific weapon.
That'd be cool. That's cool.
Ooh, crossover idea. Let's be honest, we're allowed to do it. We can have Party Wallop for our big crossover idea. Party Wallop uses a specific weapon. He does some initiating data Leonardo or something, and then his face turns blue. And then that's how he's able to mimic the movement.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Ooh, excuse me. The Party Wallop. Anyways, what time is it now? Oh my goodness, it's like 2 minutes till midnight. Yeah, I gotta be calling it here. It's almost like 4.5 hour stream. Alright. I'm also thinking now that I don't have class, and I have time now, I'm gonna start doing like taking some segments from a podcast and making them like highlight clips and stuff again for YouTube. So definitely the Transformers stuff is gonna be one of those things. So yeah, now that I have time, so but yeah, all right. So with that said, then I'm going to be calling it here again. Oh wait, actually, wait, hold on. I should kind of wait till it actually does hit midnight my time. We got what, like a couple more seconds left before it hits midnight. Let's see, how many seconds do we got till it hits midnight? Oh, yeah, a little over 30 seconds now. But yeah, this was fun. I like Transformers, Nick.
Yeah.
Transformers is cool. Oh yeah, I guess I could also say I think we counted. I think last night, or was it the night before? I got like 11 Optimus Primes and like 14 Megatrons. So, oh look at that! It's midnight now. Yeah! Happy Sunday, people! Woo! All right, so.
Can't wait for tonight.
Oh, what was that? Oh yeah! That's right! Sonic Sundays are coming back! Let's go! Woo! Yeah! Alright. Well, anyways, with that said then, thank you everyone who came. Thank you everyone who was watching in replays. Oh, that was a pathetic burp. Alright, and until next time, good night. Oh, I hit my... Fuck! I hit my hand on my desk lamp. Shit! Ah! Oh, god damn it! Oh, my goodness. Alright, I'm just gonna call it here. Good night, people.